Czołem. My name is Seweryn Najemny, and today we will continue my playthrough of Encased. Last time we secured ourselves a talisman that allowed us to cross an anomaly to site C12 Nashville, which, as it turns out, is currently something of a massacre, with reason yet unknown as to why all the defense systems consider us hostiles and everyone is dead. Apparently there's a manhole here that I can enter. And I think if I enter stealth, yeah, the turrets are hostile. They will probably activate an attack if I bother them. They are unbelievably accurate and apparently wet from the rain. Oh, a Blackwing employee. Security keycard. That's probably going to be useful. Let's check who it was. Barbara Loveless. Female 25, security guard at Nashville base. Cause of death, high caliber bullet wounds, shock, blood loss. Most likely from the turrets. None of the cars appear to be interactive, which is very encouraging because it means we don't have to check any of them. We can check in with Clara after the crash. Lord Almighty, oh Lord, trembling with fear and anxiety, Clara furtively examines herself. Let's attempt to calm her down. She's not wounded, so she should be fine. Yep. She indignantly throws her hands in the air. All right? No, we're not all right. We were damn near killed. The turrets aimed at us. If we run, we're as good as dead. What do we do? Does she have anything that would help? Not really. Huh. Although I guess I can give her some reading for the road. Wait here. Okay, so she regards us for a few moments. I can't tell if her eyes are filled with horror, awe, or hope. Perhaps a mix of all. I'll be praying for you, Sheila replies after a lengthy pause. Well, the closest point of interest is that manhole, so I might as well go down. See where that gets me. Up. Okay. Some boxes and a slatted door. Might as well go this way. Anything useful? Nope. I can't force this through. I am a strong guy. Ladder to main entrance. Okay, so we are skipping some of the overhead fighting. Skylar, Trey, and others. After reading this note, leave it in a conspicuous place. Many newcomers have joined our team lately, and not everyone knows where the tools, access cards, and keys are. As for the ventilation shaft key, I have it, and it's to be used under my supervision only. If I discover any secret copies of this key, it means someone is getting fired. Ventilation access key is required. Can't use it now. Well, shit. Ladder to loading dock. Okay, so this is just a safe way to travel underneath the turrets until they are disabled. And I say safely, despite the cockroaches here. Oh. Well. Under door for me to force through. Oh, and I apparently leveled up from all this exertion. What do I want to level up? Let's grab some basic piloting. Because I kinda regret not having it earlier. I should pick up some criminal for the future. Same thing for medicine. Pretty much the same deal for heavy weapons. There we go. This is fine. I might pick up a high-tech weapon at some point, so might as well know how to use it. At least for now. Tour to repair team locker room. Can't force it through just yet. It's on cooldown. It's a very silly mechanic, although it does come into play during actual stealth sections. Because you do have to wait, and that means patrols can show up. Thankfully, I can still force this door open. Lock destroyed. Mild fatigue. No one will care about the lock being destroyed, since no one is alive to care. At least right now. Even if they live, this is a higher emergency. Andromeda, a high-tech weapon, energy pistol, and some airplane, which is a drug. Named after a famous band, apparently. Can't open it, unless I find a key, I suppose. Some hacking equipment. Some ammunition. Nothing useful. Let's see what the terminal has for me. Access denied. How unfortunate. I can't hack by hand, but I do have equipment. That's what it's for, right? An old computer drones sleepily on an empty desk, covered in coffee cup rings. Main menu, user page. Greetings, Benito. Please select an option from the following menu. Open email, open maintenance crew safe, log out. Well, sure, I want to open the safe. Let's check mail. Maybe there will be something that helps us orient ourselves in the current situation. The query executed. Message appears. The emails are listed below. The heading above the command line proudly declares that this mailbox belongs to the plumbing crew. Let's read one. The commission arrived just now and I got screwed because of your laziness. Here's a reminder. The exits to the station must be masked. The door in the air shaft in the western sector that leads to station level 1 must be locked. The key must be stored in the safe, not in a mug on your desk, not in your pocket, in the safe. Do what needs to be done immediately, Benito. The next time I get screwed over because of you, I personally screw you. Email about weapons and cockroaches. From Emmett O'Reilly to Benito Vichy. Kara and I picked up some guns from the armory yesterday and went down to help you guys deal with the cockroaches. Mitch complained that so many critters had spawned here he couldn't deal with it. So here's a note. You can mow them down with bullets, but the flamethrowers are like fire to them. That pun's kinda dumb. Their shells don't protect them from heat at all. For the same reason, energy weapons only affect them in thermal mode, but they're very resilient to a regular energy beam. Okay, so the classic bugs kill with fire. Elizabeth Nadsby to Benito Vici. Benito, I'm sorry, okay? Please don't ignore my calls. I'm feeling pretty low right now. I constantly dream of pizza. Don't laugh, but these dreams are very frightening. I must be sick. Whenever I fall asleep, I cannot simply wake up. I have to exit the sleep. Like, literally find a door and open it. And only then do I wake up. For 3 days in a row, I've been looking for the door longer each time. Benito, I am imagining pizza delivery guys. Today I saw 2 on the residential floor. The one in the office, I'm still trying to understand. Was I dreaming or not? That really is a weird email. So apparently sleeping problems and hallucinations. The safe is open. A firebug and a ventilation access key. High-tech weapons technical manual. Nice. Okay, so. Can I switch this over to thermal mode? No. This is just energy damage. Okay. And a flamethrower is also a tech weapon. Oh, this is upgraded. Though it entered the market less than a year ago, thousands of Andromeda pistols have already been sold, only earning themselves the titles of legendary and first of its kind. This is no surprise. Andromeda is indeed the first energy pistol certified for mass production, and the first weapon with removable cadmium batteries. As for the legendary tag, well, TV commercials advertise it around the clock. And if you can't trust TV, who can you trust? The internet, obviously. Firebug, a small portable flamethrower. Looks almost like a toy, but is actually a quite serious weapon. That I can probably upgrade immediately. No, I don't have a repair kit. That's fine. Oh, it only has 2 shots. Ooh. That's going to be rough. But it is the best way I have for dealing with the cockroaches. And I probably should deal with them. Let's just save in case something bad happens. Oh. That's unfortunate. Let me do the responsible thing and hide. Almost as expected, they approach without really doing anything. Oh, I'm poisoned. And I'm a little bit sleepy. Oh, no firing line. Oh, that's so bad. That means... Ooh, and I'm not likely to hit. Not to mention I don't actually deal all that much damage. How about I run off? Ah, fuck. Right, there is no running away. Because they shoot. Fuck. This calls for a little bit of a save scum. Because I did not realize that they shoot. And that's very unfortunate. Also, I would very much like to hear some of the music. There we go. That should be a little bit better. Oh yeah, we can actually hear something now. Oh, I can speed it up by quite a lot. Okay, yeah, approach. This is bad. Even if I slap it. Okay, I am very clearly not meant to handle this. Yeah. So, I am playing on the highest possible combat difficulty. And that might have been a slight mistake for a melee build. At any rate, I am not equipped to deal with those guys. At least not yet. So I'll try to do something else in the meantime. Ladder to generator. Ladder to freight transport. You know, if I can't beat cockroaches, I don't really see myself beating anything else. At least not while fighting alone. Ladder to main alley. Where was that? Oh, there's a supply crate here. Let's go get that. Oh, there's rats. I can deal with those. Those don't pose much of a threat. I know for a fact that they don't shoot. I say as I see one of them being different than the others. This is just a ravenous rat. Shit. Hold on. How about I swap my gun to the laser pistol? That cost me 3 action points. And it doesn't provide me with any additional accuracy. Let's move back. Let's ready the melee weapon. Yep, I got hit. Thankfully, they can't approach me anymore. Okay, so swing both. Yeah, kill one. Shit, that didn't work. What now? Fine. Oh yeah, that's a lot of damage. Let me heal. Kill at least one of them. What the fuck? How do I miss damn rats? Oh, this is just ridiculous. I shouldn't have trouble like this with damn rats. Maybe I should have focused on my actual fighting skills. Muscle, guts, perception, learn ability, hunger. Oh, this is bad. Hold on. What? I'm not hungry. I am a little bit tired. And I definitely need to figure out how to fight those. More effectively, at least. Sure. Fuck. I'm going to die here again, right? Yeah. I run out of meds. I have some drugs, but that won't help me. Shit. Shit. Oh, and it moves so fast that I can't even run away. Well, that's a little bit fucked. Maybe I should lower the combat difficulty? Because I definitely made some mistakes with my build. Where was that vent? Now that I have a key to it. There we go. Hopefully, yeah, I have an access key.
The ventilation shaft is filled with the thick stench of a sewer. Though, as you crawl forward, the smell is gradually replaced with the sharp scent of quartz. It's dark in here, but you can see a round grill at the end of the shaft and yellow lamplight beyond.
Oh. Well then.
You crawl a bit farther and, battering the grill down, climb into a utility tunnel with a metal ladder leading upward. It looks like the external access of an elevator shaft. After climbing some 20 meters, you come to a trap door. You push the lid open and find a short passage leading right to the elevator platform. You crawl into the dimly lit elevator platform and, when you raise your head, spot a woman standing in the corner.
Sure, let's examine, because
You examine the chevron on her jacket sleeve. Apparently she's one of those responsible for the Nashville site excavation.
Okay.
Your eyes are drawn to her hands where dozens of tiny lights are moving under her skin with a faint twinkle.
Lights under her skin do not sound very encouraging. Let's turn her around to get a better
The
look.
stranger makes no reaction, even as you grab her shoulder and turn her around. She looks weird. Her face is completely slack, as though she were under the influence of a powerful anesthetic. Her eyes are wide open, though. Bright white rings glow around her irises.
Okay.
There's a thud. Something heavy falls down behind your back, making the platform shudder. You reflexively jump aside, just in time. A body lands where you were standing a moment ago with an unpleasant crunch. And then another one, right next to it. People begin to fall onto the elevator platform from the darkness of the shaft above. The elevator platform is shaking. A speaker on the wall comes alive. Caution, overload. Please vacate the platform. Caution, overload. Please vacate. The strained overhead cable snaps with a blaring twang. You fail to leap from the platform in time. It plummets, whatever remains of its emergency braking mechanism screeching unbearably.
Well, Shit. Apparently, all I can do in this situation is panic.
You scream as loudly as you can as you plummet to your doom. The elevator car comes to a sudden halt as it crashes into something soft with a loud splash.
Oh.
Faint emergency lights illuminate a heap of torn limbs and crushed torsos smeared on the floor. The smell of blood is thick in the air. You stagger to your feet. The elevator door opens onto a dark corridor. You have arrived at your destination. Welcome to Nashville.
Well, shit. Things are definitely not going well here. Ah. Oh, and I'm injured. Mild psychic radiation, mild fatigue. Irradiation, but I know where the irradiation comes from. Collapsed elevator, smells of blood. Nashville base employee Selectron. A Silverwing employee one. Sure, might as well. Could be useful. Oh, hello. How do I get there? Reception door, that's fine. I wish I could go back somehow. I still haven't cleared out the front. No! Yes! I may be rather weak, but I am still strong enough to kick down a door. Vegadring's vending machine greets you with a disabled light display and the sound of trickling liquid. Pink sludge is dripping from the hatch. The machine is broken, but there might be something useful inside. I can give it a shake. You wrap your arms around the vending machine, tilt it toward you, and begin shaking it from side to side. You hear a dull noise inside the machine, and something rolls out into the tray. If I was stronger, I could shake it again, but for now, I have to leave. What did I get? Probably an energy drink of some description. No, there isn't anything. I have an empty can, but nothing usable. Let's replace the potato with a candy. Ah, well. Another flower pot. Sure, might as well. A lump of earth. Nope. Some cash. Sure, I like that. A flyer. Report. Consider this note my official report. I, Major Seymour Hobbs, head of security for C12 Nashville, take full responsibility for all decisions leading to loss of life. I activated the final protocols and locked the door to the security room. I will remain here to stop anyone attempting to break through or interrupt this protocol. I act as my duty demands, but I cannot live with it. I don't know what else to add. Tell my family I love them. And I'm going to assume that this is Major Hobbs. Yep. Seymour Hobbs, male, 56. Head of security at Nashville base. Cause of death, traumatic damage to CNS, central nervous system. Shock, bloodless decapitation. Oh, but he had a shotgun with him. That's nice. A secret discovered. Rusty air duct. You examine the air vent grid. It's spotted with rust here and there. A strange substance, something between mist and smoke, flows through the bars. Sadly, I can't do anything with it. Oh, but I can equip this servo shell. It's locked, but I can probably open it with a terminal. The screen is filled with lines of unusually bright red text. The main menu is a bit unsettling in this mode. Final protocol in isolation mode. Attention, levels -2 and -3 switched to isolation mode. Final protocols engaged. They use the terminal to unlock the doors and elevators. Enter a command to select a menu option. Sure, let's open the safe and let's unlock the elevators. The system takes a few moments to read the data and then reboots the terminal in normal mode. But before that, a message briefly appears on the display. The lockout has been partially reversed. Complete cancellation of the final protocols. Please access the primary mainframe on the 3rd level. Main menu is a page. Yep, logout. I just want what's inside the safe, which is inspection zone relic, some drugs and some cigarettes. Not a big fan of any of it. You stop beside a bank of black and white security monitors. At first, they all seem to be displaying static images. However, you soon realize that people are pacing back and forth in the corridors and rooms. There are several switches on the control board under the monitors. Judging by the labels, each switch controls cameras in a particular area. Let's see how the situation is on the parking lot. Monitors blink. Monochromatic footage almost makes the picture seem less sinister. The employee bodies are strewn on the pavement, resembling speed bumps. The flames ravaging of the overturned vehicles are intermittently blinding the cameras. You see a tow truck on one of the monitors. Clara is sitting behind the vehicle, her hands clasped in prayer. So she is fine for the time being. That's good to see. Let's check the excavation area. Distorted image with wave-like ripples. The static looks very odd. Sadly, no information of what's ahead. Level -1. This level is not as big and there are fewer cameras installed. You push the button and only 4 of the 6 monitors respond. The remaining 2 go dark. You can see yourself standing beside the bank of monitors in one of the screens. The black's body lies behind the door in a nearby room. Okay, so this is just where I am right now. Level -2. There's barely any light on the residential level. You glance over the displays. They all seem to be showing an almost identical picture. An employee stops and looks up into the camera with mad, glowing eyes. After standing there for a bit, he disappears into the darkness. Soon after, he returns, gazes into the camera again, and leaves. The 5th monitor displays something more interesting. An orange is pillaging the bodies of his dead colleagues. He kneels beside a corpse, rummages through its pockets, and then moves on to the next one. So there is someone still relatively unaffected here. Let's see what's on level 3. The office level isn't deserted. Vague shapes stand beside glowing screens and pace up and down the dim corridors. The 3rd monitor displays the computer room. A scientist in a white lab coat is sitting at a desk, gazing into the terminal. Every now and then, he turns from the screen and jots something down in his notepad. You can see an office on the 4th monitor. There's an armchair in the middle of the room. A woman in a silver uniform sits in it with her legs folded beneath her. Sure, let's equip the servo shell now. It takes a while. But I have power armor.
Code red. General alert.
Yeah, that's fine. It's locked. Sure, let's force it down. Weapon repair kit. A phone. A massive rotary dial phone. You pick up the receiver and press it to your ear. You hear a continuous beep. So there is no signal here. Oh, there's ammo. Sure, I'll take it. I wonder, which skill is the shotgun? Light weapons, which is my weakest. Not that there's much to talk about when it comes to those. I guess it'll... No. Reaper. A shortened Reaper shotgun carbine for the good old 12 gauge. This is the only weapon in the Vixen line which, despite the lack of advertising, regularly sells out. My strongest gun is this one, and it uses the skill that I'm best at, but it's not amazing. My chance to hit a rat was 18% with this, so that does not inspire confidence. Can I shake the vending machine now that I have a servo shell? Yes, I can. You lean your whole weight against the machine and start rocking it from side to side. This time your efforts are soon rewarded. A second object falls into the tray with a rattling noise. You take your purchase and I can shake it once more. Shake the vending machine like an English nanny. You gather up every reserve of strength and rock the vending machine from side to side. Something rings, clatters, and pops inside. Something damp lands in the tray. You put your hand inside the tray and discover something warm and damp lying inside. You carefully grasp the mystery item and it grabs you back. You feel fingers entwining your hand. You scream and fall to the floor. The tray hatch snaps shut right before your face like a miniature guillotine. The tray must have been blocked. You probably can't get anything else from this vending machine. You stand up, brush yourself down, and limp away. Well, I didn't exactly limp away. I'm wearing power armor. But I still don't know what I got. Apparently, a soda. Hold on. There should be chronologic. Show soda. Yeah, that's fine, but what else? There was something else that dropped out. None of it was quest items. Well, shit. Anyway. Terminal, telephone, notebook, intercom, office cabinets. Sure, let's browse these. Some crap. A rusty air duct. You approach the ventilation access grid. The bars are slightly rusty. Drops of yellowish liquid occasionally drip from the steam-misted cover. I still can't do anything with it, sadly. Some cash. That's nice. A phone. Is this one without signal too? Yeah, probably all of them are. A notebook. Maybe it has useful information. Seized items list. Oh. Inspection of a group of excavation site workers on their way through the security perimeter revealed the following items, all forbidden. A short iron bar with a sharpened edge and a handmade grip. Weapon type, shiv, 2 units. A pack of cigarettes, 1 unit unopened. A satchel of betamine, yeah. An item of unknown origin and use, 1 unit. If it's a relic, send it to the eggheads. They get the big salaries, let them earn it. All items move to the vault. Okay, so we already claimed everything that was in the vault, apparently. Let's see what terminal can say. Hello, Dirk77. How is it going? Oh, access denied? I can't hack it without the hacking software. Shit, maybe I can level up soon. Nope, it's not gonna happen soon. I really need to pick up some science. Oh, and it would be a full level worth of points too. Ugh. That's upsetting. A bit of soil, I don't need that. Recreation room door. Oh, hold on, there's quiet footsteps here. You stop and listen carefully. You're certain the sound is coming from the air vent. You continue listening, but the sound of footsteps quickly dies off, seemingly moving to the opposite corner of the room. Oh, I see. Well then, we chase the sound. You approach the air vent and the sound of footsteps dies down. Shit. What now? Oh, it moved again. Thankfully, there are hints. You approach the air vent, but the sound of footsteps immediately dies down. Shit. Oh, I know what I need to do. Hold on. It's there. Oh? Cannot use a silver shell. That's fine, because we do need to ditch the shell anyway. How do I do that, though? How do I leave the shell? Oh, unequip. There we go. I want sneak. I'm hoping that if I sneak up to the vent, I'll be able to actually see what's in it. You approach the vent. You still hear the sound of footsteps, quiet but distinct. A loose stone crunches under your boot. The footsteps go weirdly quiet, but resume a few moments later. Sure, let's sneak up the access grid. Looks like you've managed to trick the stranger this time. You reach the grid, stop in your tracks, and listen closely to the dull sounds from inside the vent. You seize the opportunity and peek inside the air vent. There's a tiny relic behind the grill. Streaks of yellow steam rise from it. Might as well grab it. You pull the relic and put it in your pocket. Oh! Ventilation relic. Inspection zone relic. I'm going to guess that if I collect all the pieces, I can craft them. Oh, and I can scan relics in my inventory. Fluff. Brass apple. Oh, then they have descriptions beyond the stats they provide. Oh, I'll have to go through that. How about we do it when I find a moment to actually do that. Also, ventilation hatch. Will this take me down to the sewers again? No. It just puts me on the other side of the door that was previously closed. So it's not very useful, sadly. I might as well equip this servo shell. A public terminal, but I don't think I need one. A vending machine from which I can apparently still buy shit. Yep. I'm not interested in buying anything. I'll probably find plenty of stuff on my way. A lump of soil, that's not interesting. A bed to rest, a magazine to read. On the floor, shoved almost entirely under the sofa, lies a porn magazine. A gorgeous blonde winks invitingly at you from the cover. Except there's something wrong with the picture. Let's take a closer look at what's not okay. The glossy picture is covered in small but recognizable symbols, thank God nothing else. Back in the day, these symbols shook the world. Glyphs of the forefathers and pornography, the ultimate combo. Sure, let's flip through it. You flip through the magazine. Someone's covered the pages in line after line of forefather glyphs. The ink has made the paper soft and rough. The details of the naked bodies are barely distinguishable through hundreds of symbols. Shit. Let's take a closer look at the spine. A dense line of glyphs runs along the spine. Something about them seems familiar. Taking a closer look, you realize some of the writing resembles the Latin alphabet. Suddenly, something legible emerges from the foreign characters. Help, help, help. Inside of the cover. The first and last pages list things like the table of contents, publishing information, distribution numbers, contacts for ad agencies, and more pictures of knockout women, of course. But you can't make out any of that. Each square inch is filled with forefather glyphs. Occasionally, they even overlap. Someone must have been busy. Check out this centerfold. The centerfold is a gangbang orgy that barely fits in the frame. As in the forefather glyphs try to follow the shapes of the as if the forefather glyphs try to follow the shapes of the naked bodies here. Curving into spirals, bending into waves, and shooting out in straight lines. Well, it certainly was something. How about that briefcase? Key to the security room and some glue. Probably useful for crafting later on. Main elevator. But how do I get out of here? I'd very much like to go back up. Oh, Epps elevator smells of blood. Oh, hello, Valerie. Thank you for the supply check and for the HQ renovation contribution. Let's see. I'll have to go pick up something from the fridge, because I currently don't actually have anything on me. I'll be right back. And since I had nothing on me, we can make it a good one, hopefully. Hold on, I need to... There we go. That should have been nice. Regrettably, I emptied all of the stores of my favorite, so this time, Apple Mint. Now, how do I and where do I go? Main elevator. Sure, might as well. It doesn't go up, sadly. So let's check out the residential area. Magellan is, frankly speaking, inferior to Nashville in all respects, although right now that's probably no longer true now that everyone is dead here. What accommodations we have here! The apartments and our mansions compared to the cattle pens we had to huddle in before. And the salary! Soon Mallory and I will have enough to buy our own car. And every Tuesday and Friday night we're drinking champagne and eating shrimp at our favorite restaurant. Monty Collingwood from Silverwing. I'm pretty sure that's a person that we've already established is dead. As soon as the elevator touches the interceptors, a bright flash blinds you. Flashlight is pointed straight at your eyes, preventing you from seeing whoever is in front of you. The light flickers, you hear the slide of a gun being drawn. Well, since it's in orange and he is clearly hostile, I might as well attack first. Oh, I feel sorry for him, because I have a power shell, or servo shell, same thing really. I'm basically wearing power armor and he is bare naked.
Clip's empty. Reloading.
Yeah. Good night. I can probably scan this guy. Nope, I can't. And I can't talk to him because he is dead. Communicating with the dead is not one of my skills, apparently. Can't really dispose of the corpse because they didn't anticipate anyone needing to do so. Room 6, bash it down. They could have made it a shoulder bash, honestly. Ah, right. Oh, it's this part of the game. So... Oh, hold on. There is someone here. Feng Jingato. Jingtao. A lean, attractive, dark-haired man in business attire is leaning with both hands on the sink and gazing into the mirror. A touch of self-satisfaction occasionally crosses his face. It looks like he quite enjoys the view. His expression mars the impression he makes, but only a little. Let's have a closer look. The dark-haired man is wearing the distinctive uniform of a Silverwing, a study in style over practicality. The squarely pinned badge informs anyone who cares to know that this is Harold Feng Jingtao. The title below says he's a deputy head of the Nashville HR department. How about we try to talk to him? Your diligent attempt at starting a conversation is in vain. The man keeps staring into the mirror, content to examine his own reflection. He ignores every greeting, shout, and even taunt you throw at him. Let's have a look at the mirror. You figure it can't hurt to assess your own appearance. Unsurprisingly, everything about your reflection seems more or less familiar. You are dissatisfied with some parts and content with others. It's just an ordinary reflection. Except you feel something odd when you divert your gaze from the mirror, as though someone else is being reflected apart from you and the dark-haired man. You turn back to check, but there is no one there. Okay, so very clearly, this place is starting to affect my head as well. Can I loot anything? No, not really. Will this let me have a drink? Yes, I actually feel vigorous after having a drink from the sink. A little bit of cash from the flower pot. Ventilation access. Can't use with a servo shell. I'll have to strip again. But first, let's have a little search. An aviator jacket. Upgraded from the one I'm wearing. Yeah, of course I will. I don't think it applies while I'm wearing a servo shell. Wait, hold on. Defense class. 47. Original value 3. Servo shell plus 45. Energy resistance 10. Servo shell pants. Oh, right. So the servo shell is on top of everything else, not just instead of it. A shower, toilet, kitchen, a fridge. Some snacks. I don't need food yet. This area is too small that I would need to eat yet. At least as far as I know. And whatever I do eat, I do for healing more so than anything else. A shower removes some radiation. I love those little flavors. Sure, let's ditch the shell and see where this ventilation access takes me. It takes me to room... No, it doesn't take me anywhere useful. I'm still in the same area. I might as well stick to the shell. Because I'm already carrying way too much shit to be able to travel without it. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Oh, this is bad. I can't slap it from where I'm standing. How about I take a step back and wait? Okay, I now have 11 AP. This is enough to run up to it and slap it. Defense class reduced for 3 rounds. Good enough. Oh, this is horrible. Yeah, I need to med. And it might not be enough.
Structural damage located.
Shit. Can it be stunned? Hold on. No, I need to examine. Robotics. Cannot experience fatigue, pain, bleeding, or poisoning. Impossible to budge. But I should be able to stun it with a wrench.
Violator. Stop the attack.
No. I don't think it worked. It suspects something, but it's not stunned. I might die here. Yeah. Okay. Good. Now let's attack first again. Oh, this time he hits. Ah, that's so unfortunate.
You scum. Clip's empty. Reloading.
Yeah. Just die. He had different loot this time. Surprisingly enough. Oh, this is so unfortunate. I'll have to steal everything I can steal again. Have a drink from the sink again. breeze through the chat, although I don't think it does anything. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I will take a shit and a piss though, because why not? Oh, I see. It can actually detect me. Oh, and there's two of them, so I can only use the servo shell in certain parts of the area. That's very unfortunate. That's actually quite unfortunate. Because it means that I can't actually do what I want to do. My evasion is useless, so I might as well pick up the shoes. I'll never dodge anything, but that's fine. There should be a crafting bench somewhere nearby. Well, I'm sure I'll figure it out once I need it. Right now, the only thing that being encumbered does is lower my initiative, which is already as low as it gets. And I thankfully don't need the shell to break down doors. So I can still get everywhere I need to get. Hello, Jan Kovacs. A man is standing beside the open refrigerator, lost in thought. He's holding the door and mumbling to himself. His eyes are glued to the shelves, unblinking. This is a ruddy, robust blonde man whose badge says Jan Kovacs, mechanic. If he wasn't ignoring you so persistently, you'd say he was doing just fine. Let's try talking to him. You give a wave, introduce yourself, and gently touch the refrigerator aficionado's shoulder. No result, except that he starts muttering a bit louder. Omelette, yes, clearly. Or pancakes? Nah, that's too much work. How about a salad? Now there's a good idea. Good idea. The shelves are empty. There is nothing there. Not even some expired canned stuff. Whatever the man sees exists only in the land of imagination. Except there is a card key. There is a key card on the bottom shelf. Might as well take it. A typical key card grants access to restricted areas. It might come in handy. The fridge owner completely ignores you. And surprisingly, despite the description stating otherwise, the fridge is not actually empty. Let's see. What else? A mirror. I'm spooked by the mirror. Creeped out for 10 minutes. My hit points could use a little bit of a fix. There is no beds here, sadly. A locker with some contents in it. Nope, no contents. Flower pot? That's not interesting. TV set.
Code red. General alert.
Shit. Does no one have a bed here? These are supposedly quality accommodations. I see one. Now, this might not be the brightest idea ever. Well, let me activate stealth, because that way I won't trigger the turret. Hopefully. Okay, so it is angry with me. ever so slightly. But I should be fine. Okay. There's a man in here, but he doesn't seem to be very interested. At least not in my presence. I might as well steal whatever I can steal. And have a sleep in the bed. Shit. I guess until the morning? Can't rest while danger is nearby. Shit. Why would they let me start? Hold on, what? Did I lose a reputation? No. At least not yet. I did lose something because the numbers popped up, but... Ah, shit. I'll need to use drugs and food to heal up. Well, I can probably use a kitchen to fix some of this stuff. There we go. Surprisingly enough, you actually do have to heat up the food before you consume it. Sure. I guess I'll fart for a bit. Flatulence. Lowers charisma and lowers deafness for an hour. Spicy food. Lowers charisma. Warm food. Yeah. That's not a very good meal to have, honestly. Can I fix this somehow? A beer. Fish snacks. Salty food and more farting. This is horrible. Might as well grab a soda. I should also have some candy. There we go. My hit points are still only halfway there. Heated ham. Almost at full health. And a lot of different statuses that are not very fortunate in total. Let's slap an energy drink on top of that. How about a second one? There we go. Almost fixed. I'm still going to fart like mad, but sure. I can sort of maybe live with it. Ventilation access in case I want to sneak by the turret, which I pretty much do. Nightwatch cap. I'll take it. I don't have anything yet. Can I make it hidden? No. Apparently I can't hide my helmet. Well, I'll look silly for a little bit. Let's disengage stealth and have a look through this room. Shower, fridge. Might as well raid the fridge. 2 more people. Simon Cordasio and Melissa Corellia. A live woman dressed like a laboratory assistant is sitting cross-legged beside the beefy man from Orange Wing. She seems to be watching something with a skeptical smirk and commenting in a quiet voice. Except the TV isn't on. Let's have a listen in. The white's voice is pleasantly deep. Nevertheless, you can tell she's being capricious, apparently dissatisfied over something. It's you who is stupid, Simon. All boys are stupid. And your cartoons are silly. All you ever do is punch each other. Some things are more important than that. That's what Mom says. Oh, she regressed to a few-year-old. Her tone becomes angry, almost enraged. I'm not going to America. I'm going to have a family and lots of kids, and the first thing I do as their mother is forbid them from watching Captain Hyena. Take that. Ooh. Suddenly, a touch of panic rises in her voice. Simon, wait! It's dangerous. Don't do this. I'll tell Mom, you hear me? Stop it already. Don't, Simon! Yeah, let's have a look at what she looks like. Her name tag confirms she's a lab assistant, and her name is Melissa Correa. Her olive skin, gleaming eyes, and straight dark hair also hint at Latin American descent. Her full lips are twitching as she mumbles under her breath. I think I'll leave her alone, and let's have a look at Simon. A bruiser in orange overalls sits on the floor beside a young woman from White Wing. His expression is excited, even beaming. His eyes are wide open and his lips moving, but barely a sound escaped them. Let's take a closer look. A patch is sewn onto the distinctive overall. Simon Cardoso, cargo handler. Taking a good look at his shaven-headed sack of muscles covered with tattoos from eyebrows to fingertips, you can't help but shudder at the thought of just what kind of cargo he has to handle. Let's have a listen to what he's whispering. You have to bend close to the orange's face to hear. Your ear nearly touches his lips. His voice is barely perceptible, but his speech is distinct. Look, Melissa, look. Captain Hyena is back at it. He'll defeat that pathetic flayer. I'd bet 5 I'm sorry, on it. The man goes quiet for a few seconds and then resumes his whispering. Nope, it's not silly at all. It's an American cartoon where good always defeats evil. That's the only way it can be. When I grow up, I'm going to be an American and take us both there. Come on, don't be stupid. To America, of course. The man sounds discouraged now, his voice pleading. I'm sorry, forgive me, I didn't want to hurt you. Of course you're not stupid, stay with me. Melissa, don't leave me again. Not again. They probably were childhood friends that got separated at some point. And now they are reliving this under whatever influence this place has on them. Let's have a talk with Terry Bates, because we skipped him over last time. Can I even talk to him? You see a dark shadow in the poorly lit corridor. It's scrubbing the floor with a clump of something damp. Groaning, you approach and set foot in a puddle of blood. The floor tiles are stained with it. The orange is on all fours, his abdomen ripped open. Oh! Smearing blood all over the floor with his own intestines. Oh, I regret approaching this guy. He struggles to lift his head. His face is grey and his eyes barely shimmer inside their hollow sockets. A little while longer and they'll likely close for good. The name tag attached to his uniform says Terry Bates. Yeah, I think that's the only correct choice here. Let's just end his suffering. You grab the orange head in your hands and snap it roughly to the side in one swift motion. Bates goes slack and drops to the floor. Sure, I might as well loot him. He won't be needing this stuff, and I just might. Okay, now I need to get past the turrets to the second set of rooms. Thankfully, I know exactly how to do that. Oh? Well, I might as well search this place while I'm here. Yeah, let's take all of it. Marjorie Starworth. A woman in blue wing overalls is standing in a closet. She looks like she's pondering whether to give the floor a good wash or just mop up a bit. Though the soap box she's examining is empty, she's raising and dropping the lid monotonously. In her hands, a rhythmical, useless, aimless action. Let's have a closer look. The woman's badge says Marjorie Stallworth. Below her name, Ordinance Technician is inscribed in a smaller font. Her dark face glistens with drops of sweat. The whites of her barely blinking eyes stand out round and bright. Let's tap her on the shoulder. You touch the woman's arm and she pulls away, slowly but determinedly. Her eyes regard you steadily as though she wishes to tell you something, but for some reason can't. You greet the woman, introduce yourself, and ask if she's alright. She almost ignores you. Almost, because she eventually fixes her eyes on your face, struggling to focus. Perhaps this is an invitation for a chat. Let's see if she's alright first. The woman would probably sigh if she could. She pulls her shoulders back and lifts her chin a little. Well, what do you think? I guess she's not okay. Let's ask what happened. Your would-be conversation partner is silent. Her eyelids and lips twitch. Fear and confusion plain in her eyes. The hand that keeps raising and lowering the box's lid misses a few times. Let's leave her alone. She's having a rough day, very clearly. Fiver. Some crap. Oh, and I wasted my supplies. I could have healed here. Well, shit. The words on the screen read, Dr. Grau, records on the condition of station dwellers with comments and illustrations. Let's see, a log of the thing. Record 1, Record 2, Record 3, Record Me. You see a list of commands starting with case below. By adding a sequence number to the command, you can view the corresponding patient's medical file. Let's have a read of the first one. There was a long queue for aspirin at my office today, like in East Germany. I'll have to place my next order ahead of schedule. Lydia complained of faintness and anxiety. I examined her but found nothing amiss. I gave her a mild sedative. At last, I have a few minutes to listen to some Wagner. Entry 2. Lydia came again this morning and said she wasn't able to sleep. She said many others are having the same problem. I had a heart-to-heart with her and she admitted... Oh, sorry about that. And she admitted the brigade stumbled upon something psionic. People have been showing up all day long asking for sick leave, almost all with the same symptoms. Indigestion, cirrhosis. I'm mortally tired. But who will do the job if not me? Who cares if I have to slave away all day without a break? I should put on some Licht. He always refreshes me. A weird day. She just knocked on my door. I opened, and there was Lydia with her own eyes in her hands. I looked around, and everyone were just passing by as if nothing had happened. I asked her what happened and she said she didn't deserve to see. I tended to her wounds and sent her to the Magellan at once. It's awful. I'm gonna listen to some Bach. Ooh. Yeah, definitely something fishy. Something happened. No one has been coming for a long time. I looked out of the office. There were some inadequate people walking around. What are they doing here? This is my yard. They should go away. Dr. Grau came with complaints of solitude. I prescribed him all the medicine I have left and stabbed him with my scalpel in the stomach. Now he's sitting at his computer and typing this message. I think he reads my thoughts. Ooh. Ooh. That guy had a very interesting end of life. He should be still somewhere around here, right? No, there's a broken toilet. I suppose I can open that. Oh, broken toilet thingy. Hold on. I scanned those. That's another part of the relic. So apparently there is 4 of them and not just 3. Oh, and now I wish... Now I wish I didn't leave the parking lot so early. Because there might have been something there that would have been useful. Let's fix myself up. Restore health. Remove radiation. Perfect. I am now healthy as it comes. No radiation, full hit points. Sadly still flatulent. It's a little silly that most food is somehow bad for you as well. And I'll need to have a nap soon. Again. Or an energy drink. Because I'm starting to fatigue myself again. Toilet bowl, mirror, wash basin, trash bin. There we go. How about a quick save, just in case the turrets actually see me? Nope, not interested in soil. Nashville Master Key, yep. Elizabeth Najemny. Oh, she's the lady that had a message for the janitor. Oh, and she's also having a bad day. An angry woman is standing in the middle of the room, flapping her arms and speaking to someone in a loud voice. That someone only exists in her imagination, though, and you are the only other person in the room. A short, pale, lively-looking woman with short hair dyed bright red. Her name tag says Elizabeth Najemny. Internal security. The Blackwing uniform confirms this. Let's try talking. She simply can't hear you. To her, you don't exist. The woman keeps pointing her finger at someone. The digit might as well pierce you if you step any closer. Where's my pizza? I placed my order half an hour ago. Is it being delivered from China or something? Ugh. And once again, no anchovies. Those damn student part-timers. Sure, might as well reassure her that pizza is on its way. Woman freezes in her tracks. Her fearful eyes dart over your face. Her mouth turns down at the corners and tiny droplets of sweat appear on her forehead. What? No. Where? She shakes her whole body like a dog, wipes her forehead with one sleeve and resumes her aggressive attitude. Anyway, I'm still waiting. If a delivery boy isn't ringing my doorbell within 10 minutes, I'll be on the phone to the head. I'll be on the phone to head office. Capiche? Well, shit. She's not being very helpful either. Ah, hold on. Well, I can't pickpocket because I don't know how. I'm not very good at crime, as we've established. A clump of soil, that's fine. That's Jan again. Okay, I think I've done everything I can do here, reasonably anyway. I might as well pack up into my servo shell. And make my way back to level... Actually, probably level 1. No, wait, level 3. Offices, computer room. As you reach the office level, you hear a quiet crackle. Your Keras is registering an increased level of anomalous radiation. According to the readings, it initially appeared on the first level of the complex and has been increasing since then. You hear a chewing sound from somewhere close by. You look up from the handheld display and see a man standing in the corridor. His face is covered with blood. His eyes are glowing like headlights. He howls menacingly as he looks in your direction.
Something that doesn't add up in these calculations, but I don't understand what it is.
Shit. Oh, that's the guy. Sure, might as well bash him down.
Someone from the outside did it. Some outsider.
Yeah. Actually, hold on. Does he have any defense rating? Sadly, I don't know. Probably no. But we might as well lower it in case there does exist one.
Ah.
I don't think he had anything. That's fine.
There's surely a source for this radiation.
There we go. A wrench, a gun brush, a comic book, and some bolts. Probably because I will need to discharge anomalies.
The scanner doesn't register this emanation.
These guys are going to turn hostile, I'm pretty sure. But this one seems to be perfectly fine. I wonder where this ventilation hatch will take me.
Louise is killing me. What possessed her to lock me in here?
I probably don't want to just guess. Well. You know what? I'll just enter this area through the front. Or whatever passes for the front. So, there we go. Nothing to it. Terminals. I need to have hacking ability, but I don't yet have the level to do so.
What possessed her to lock me in here?
Shit. The door opens quietly, almost inaudibly. In a dim room saturated with pale lamplight, you see a woman. She's sitting on a bench with her hand in her hands. Indistinct words blurring into sobs reach your ears. You listen closely. The woman is singing. Your bright and tiny spark lights the traveler in the dark. Her voice is shaky and she won't lift her head. Sure, let's try not to startle her. The woman stops singing and slowly lifts her head. She flinches a little when she sees you, raising her careless flashlight. Portable personal computer, yep. Cloud scanner in the database, sure. She examines you anxiously. Her silver uniform is covered with a spray of mud and blood. Her badge is torn off, and in its place a bloody handprint has been swiped across her whole jacket.
I'm all ears.
The silver lowers her communicator and turns the flashlight off while keeping an eye on you. You aren't mad. You aren't from here. Sure, let's... Hold on, who's Ginsberg? Sure, might as well. Decker Schultz, Louis Decker Schultz, Silverwing, Magellan Base. The silver awkwardly rises to her feet. I reckon you're from the rescue team? Well, as the expedition leader, I'll bring you up to date. The mission has failed. Our technician is dead. Our guard disappeared. The orange ran off. The orange I probably killed. And the white is slowly going mad. That's my short report on the mission result. If you need more information, feel free to ask. Let's actually ask for an account from the start. She wraps her arms around her slender shoulders. You really want to hear what it was like. We arrived before the storm, 9:20 a.m. I believe it was. The connection was already lost by then, and there was something wrong with the people. No, not something. Everything was wrong about them. Schultz looks up at the ceiling as she tries to remember. Seymour Hobbs, head of security, he greeted us. He reported that communications with Magellan were down and needed to be restored from the command center on the 3rd floor. He gave no details, just said there was a problem. Hobbs took us to the 3rd floor, then went back upstairs. Maria went to the command center, and these people, they just rushed at us. They devoured Maria. Bob shot several of them and locked the rest in the hallway. They're really weird. They don't seem to feel pain at all. What else is there to say? Now I'm here. Ginsburg yelled at me and ran away. Bob went for help, said that until they arrived, we had to talk to Hobbs. Activate isolation mode and seal the bunker. He still hasn't returned, and Ron, something's going on with him. Didn't I mention that yet? Did I? Oh, I keep forgetting things. Sure. Let's ask about the other group members. Ask about the orange who fled. The administrator's tear-stained face freezes in a grimace of distaste. Bastard. I'm glad he's gone. Where did I put my gun? Have you seen it? How did the technician die? Her lips tremble. She barely manages to compose herself. I report. Maria Werner, they ate her. She forces the words out and begins sobbing. How did the black went missing? Ticker was already fully dejected, but now her face grows even darker. It was me who gave the order. Sent him to find help. He was still able to contact us when he reached the surface, that it was too noisy, and the connection was lost. He never replied after that. Missing... About the scientist who's going mad. Schultz glances around at the closed door. It started as soon as we got here. He saw these people started laughing. He kept laughing and saying Sarkovsky was right. He approached them and he'd approached them and touched them. I realized he was off his rocker right away. I locked him in that hall. Figured it'd be safer this way. Can I talk to him? Okay, sure. He's behind the door. You can talk with him when we're done. Who's Sarkovsky? Doesn't matter that much right now. Look what's going on here. Does it really matter what the madman was thinking? Yeah. Okay, sure. I've learned enough. She dabs at her eyes with her handkerchief. I'm not a scientist or a doctor. I don't know what's going on here, but I know that, according to protocol, we have to contact our superiors at Magellan first chance we get for further instructions. Why hasn't she gotten in touch with Kingsley? I told you, Maria tried to restore the connection and died. When they ate Maria, we locked the door and the command center. Here, take the key. Restoring the connection is the top priority right now. Excuse me, I feel weird. I think I have a fever and my head is just throbbing.
Later.
Okay, sure. I might as well chat with the guy. I should have a key. Let's... Okay, yeah. Put your ear against the door and listen. You listen closely and pick up on a calm voice, barely audible above the humming of the mainframes. You can hear a keyboard clicking. The voice is pensive. Dependence is linear. That much is clear. The different reactions of different organisms can be attributed to psychological factors, obviously not weight, and apparently not age or gender. We'll use this formula to calculate. Another click follows. After that, the voice is silent for a long while. The man behind the door sighs with disappointment. No, math won't work here. Let's have a knock on the door. You can hear footsteps, quiet but heavy.
Hello again.
The man locked inside approaches the door. Is that you, Louise? Open the door already. Enough of this idiocy. For once, try being professional. Let's have an introduction.
Hiya.
Silence hang in the computer room for a few seconds. I'm glad to hear you aren't Louise. As you can see, she and I aren't quite hitting it off. Can I trade with him? Oh, I can. Those are actually some nice gloves. I don't need this. I probably won't use that. I don't need those. You know what? Yep, I want to sell the gloves that I have and take the ones you have. Oh, that's nice. Let's give him... What can I give him? A magazine. Some eggs. Potato. I might need the empty cans, but I probably won't need drugs. He can't cover the full transaction. So let's see what he can remove. How about this shotgun? He still can't... Oh, hold on. He has meds. And now I can't cover the transaction, but that's fine. Beer, sure. Go. Oh. Oh, no, I'm offering cash. I need to find 90 units of cash. Chips, go. Smokes, go. More drugs, go. I still need to find 30 units of something. I have old boots, I might as well offer those. A gun or a gun? Which one am I more likely to use? Oh, you know what? I can probably just give him the hammer. There we go. I'm glad to hear you aren't Louise. As you can see, she and I aren't quite hitting it off. The door slides open an inch. In the dark computer room beyond, a pair of spectacles reflects the light. Ronald Steele, White Wing. I'm a member of the expedition crew, apparently a former member, my colleague decided. I was dangerous and locked me in here. The scientist regards you through the gap between the doors for some time. Look, I don't have time to prove I'm normal. Just open the door. We don't have much time. Sure, I might as well open the door. If he's not normal, I have power armor. And also, I was able to trade with him. So he should be normal enough to understand barter. Sure. Boom. The person who emerges from the dark computer room looks nothing like a scientist. His broad shoulders and military bearing resembles those of an elite forces officer. Only the silver badge that says Roland Steele, physicist, and the lab uniform suggests he works for White Wing. Honestly, with a name Ronald Steele, he's probably a soldier.
Oh, you again.
Steele shakes your hand. It's nice to see living people for a change. Even you, Louise. Decker Schultz is watching him intently. She snorts and a laugh. Do you think you looked normal? You were laughing and chanting, Starkovsky is right, Starkovsky is right. That's because Starkovsky was right. Everything he said was right. This halo A effect isn't an autonomous phenomenon, it's a link in a chain of symptoms. If anyone but his colleagues listened to Gabriel, none of this would have happened. Ronald spreads his arms in agitation. His angry outburst ends as quickly as it started. Anyway, let's decide what we're gonna do. We're sitting on a proverbial ticking bomb. Let's ask what Ron proposes. Let's stick to protocol, first of all. We must contact Magellan. Then the main phase of the operation can begin. He takes a twice-folded piece of paper out of his pocket. I did the calculations. It turns out that the base is in a kind of bubble. The strength of the radiation inside the bubble is uneven, and the nature of the wave propagation suggests that the source is down there in the excavation zone. When I was done with my calculations, I found some notes regarding relic excavation. Apparently they did find something not quite ordinary. I just put two and two together and came to a conclusion. That finding caused all this. How do I contact Magellan? All the complexes are built alike, and the security measures are similar. Take the left corridor, find the main computer, disable the final protocol, and re-establish the connection. There must be a conference hall nearby with large screens in it. It's actually meant for communication between bases. You can contact Magellan from there. Any questions? What was found during excavation? I can't say for sure. They assembled a special research crew to study that relic, or rather, they were planning to do that. Everything happened too fast. Isn't it dangerous to approach the radiation? Staying here is just as dangerous as touching that thing with your hands. All right there. Then I need to go. Good. Let's go. Quick. Louise, are you ready? I can see you're not feeling well, but you need to pull yourself together. Louise? Krause. Okay. The silver lifts her head. Rings of white light are beginning to flicker in her eyes. Did you see how many of them flocked to Nashville? Some even managed to make it down here. You and Steele exchange looks. Shit, let's hurry up. The relic is down there somewhere. Well, she's not having a good time. A crystal tower is growing out of my eye. Louise's pale lips barely move, as if numbed by anesthetic. A thin stream of saliva stretches down from her chin. Oh, she is completely gone. Shit. But... well, but nothing, because there's only a public terminal here. Bulletin board. Oh, there is so many. Fine, let's read through them. September 7. Volunteers wanted. Dear employees, volunteers are requested for newly commissioned mining areas. Guaranteed overtime. Contact your supervisor for more information. September 9. Entertainment. Dear employees, a concert featuring our local rock band, the Funky Forefathers, is scheduled to take place in our event hall tomorrow at 8 p.m. All are welcome. Next. Universal medical checkup at September 11. Dear employees, due to the increasing reports of employee sickness, a medical checkup for all personnel has been mandated. Please visit the infirmary immediately upon reading this announcement. September 12. Mandatory castration. Dear employees, all male employees are to report to the infirmary for mandatory castration. The operation will be performed with 2 bricks, no anesthesia. You can tell exactly at which point that the mind rot set in. This is definitely not a normal service announcement. Serpent. Dear employees, I'd like to inform you about the serpent in my vagina. He speaks to me, he says he tricked Eve. And I am Eve. Help me get it out of me. Thank you for your time. Today's announcement appears. Dear employees, I hate you. Thank you for your time. Very interesting. They had a fun time, I'm sure. Some flower pot cash. And another one of those. I might as well scan it. This is a funnel. It boosts evasion. But it's an inactive funnel. I wonder if there's a way to activate it. Some earth, door to admin office. But also flower pots. At this point in the game, I will very much check all of them because they might contain cash. Oh, and there will be some troublemakers up ahead. They are guarding a relic case, so it's definitely worth dealing with them. Well, we might as well begin combat. I got jumped for some reason. Sure, let's swing at both of them at once. And then just one of them, because I can't do it again on the same turn, sadly.
Someone's touched us, covered our places with their scent.
Those are some very interesting lines they have. I should be able to kill him with a desperate attack. Nope. Shit. Oh, he is running away. And I can't pursue, so I'll try shooting. I missed, but I can do it again. I missed, but I can do it again. There we go. This is why you need a gun, even if you are meant to be a swordsman. The enemy will, sadly, sometimes just run away. Oh, and he was running away with a lot of cash. Another fluff relic and some dust. Actually, can I... When can I equip more relics? That's an interesting thing. When I'm tired. Shit, I need more energy drinks. Elevator to excavation zone. That's definitely not what I want to do at this time. There has to be a way for me to get out of here back to the parking lot. Oh shit. Can I close these doors? Please? Shit. And I only have 4 APs for some reason. Oh, I should have saved before I did this. No. No, no. Do I really not have anything I could use here? Fired up. Sure. Consume soda. What does fired up do? Initiative and 1 saved AP. I'll have to rely on the shell to save me, because it's very unlikely that they'll incur any friendly fire. I don't think that's a thing in this game. Yeah. I can slap him twice and then retreat. Oh, and it's apparently enough to be lethal. Perfect. I'll just hide and force them into melee. Okay. Both of them. Go. Nice. I can't do it again immediately, but I can do an inspiring finisher. Oh, and it moved me for some reason. Well, shit. That's still okay. I'm somehow not dead yet. Can I heal? Yes. And I can still swing both of them. Go. For some reason, this guy wasn't attacking at all, which is very convenient. Okay, it took a little bit of cheese, but I managed to kill them. Sadly, I can't scan them. O, Katarzyna Poznańska. Haha. I cannot resist reading a Polish name in proper Polish. I'll butcher everything else, but if I can do it justice, I will. Fiber optic cable. This is an upgrade material for later. Bulletin board, same as we read. That's fine, we don't care. I can't open it, so I'll have to break it down, sadly. Thankfully, I apparently didn't break the equipment, and I did level up from it, which is also nice. Shear blade. Engineer's cap. Bonus evasion, bonus learnability, but it does reduce my authority and defense class. I think I'll just sell it when I have the opportunity. A lucky cookie. It's also nice. Gloves. Melee weapon and contraption skills. I'll stick to the ones I have because melee weapons is already my good skill, so I don't need a boost. Same deal with contraptions. Let's see. Why am I... never mind. Oh, probably because I'm tired. And it does count all of those. I should really... Yeah. I'll save the level up for later. Maybe I'll need to flex on something. Shit. Control room, sure. There is no one here, thankfully. Some loot. TV set. Does it have anything new to say?
Code red. General alert.
No. But there is a control terminal. Let's give it a good old quick save. Just so I know what I'm doing. Ominous red lines are flashing on the screen. Main menu, emergency control. Emergency protocol is isolation mode. Attention, turrets are active and the doors are locked. Connection with Concord Station is disabled. Please select an option from the following menu. Well, we do want to unlock, so boom. And the red lights are gone. We are probably meant to uplink, so might as well. Connection with Concord Station has been restored. Okay, that solves the immediate problem of having to do shit here. I don't see how it would let me go up, however. And I really want to go back to the parking lot. Because it would be a shame to miss out on the content there. Ah, fuck. There was exits from the sewer to other rooms. I'm almost certain I can actually go back up. It would be silly not to. I just don't know how. Also, I think I know what I need to spend my points in. Not science. Not crime. Or maybe it is science? Yes, yes it is. I need to be able to hack at least basic terminals. Ah, I need organic investment, so 10 more points. Fuck. Oh, and I should be investing in guns, because I might need to actually use them. Shit. Fine, I'll go for science. I'm supposed to be a brainy guy. Boom. Ballistic calculations. When you concentrate, the air seems to be filled with patterns of moving projectiles that your mind draws. Precision increased. That's actually going to be very useful because I'm not a marksman, surprisingly enough. But I will want to eventually fire a shot or two. Hacking. Computers and networks. Yeah, that's fine. Biochemical damage. Yep, this is all fine. And let's put the spare point somewhere useful or somewhere useless. That's an idea. How about survival? That will put me a little bit closer to actually getting the next rank, which will let me dismantle stuff, strip stuff, cook stuff, and recon. My initiative is never going to be good, but it could be a little bit less bad. The turrets should be inactive in the residential area, right? They are indeed inactive. Okay. And the place is better lit now. Don't think it reveals anything new, but we do have confirmations that the turrets are disabled. Let's see if it actually affected the outside. Because there is one way I can check up on the lady I came in with. And that's through the CCTV monitors. Everything is the same. Yet. And it looks like I very much can no longer go back up. in any way. It's collapsed and I'm stuck here. That's a little bit shit. I probably just rushed this place accidentally. Fuck. Well, that's unfortunate. I do have some codex entries, but it's just for the stuff. Anomalies, relic shards. Part of a bigger relic, yeah. Dead toxic cockroach. Stealth, hog, combat. Yep, that's fine. Actually, what's a hog? Oh, these nimble miniature cars allow for you to quickly navigate your current location. In addition, sometimes such vehicles may be blocking a secret passage or container, which can be accessed by pushing them aside. At works, hogs often contain useful batteries that can be removed. Team Tim Ginsberg. Oh, that's the guy I killed. Huh. Oh, and there is one more thing I want to do in the main level 1. I just remembered, because I never scanned this corpse. I should really do that, because it does give me experience. Anna Breslin, Silverwing Senior Administrator at the Nashville base. Traumatic brain injury, bloodless. Yeah, that about checks out. We did fall with the elevator. How I survived is a mystery. Very regrettable that I cannot return to the parking lot. Is there anything I want here? I guess the lockers? How much trouble can 4 guys be? Well, I shouldn't say that. I'm exhausted and injured, but... yeah. Let's fix at least the exhausted part. Oh, there is one way I could fix myself up. And yep, I'm sorry for moving between levels so much, but I do want to do this at least with a bare minimum of efficiency. And that means having a use of the medcom. Restore health. Sure, remove radiation. Cure sickness. Ah. Oh yeah, because I removed the irradiated gloves in favor of new ones. That's Tim. How has he been able to tell me anything if I killed him immediately is beyond me. That's fine. Can't scan this guy, those guys are... Maybe I can rest now that the turrets are disabled. An hour? Sure, let's rest for 1 hour. I can actually do that. An hour of rest is enough that I don't feel flatulent anymore. Let's have another. In fact, might as well make it midnight. They did say time is of the essence, but do I really care about that? I'm pretty sure the game doesn't actually anticipate me being able to have a nap. Yeah, those guys are still here and they seem fine. Let's have a quick save and let's have a combat. Okay.
Outsider radiation everywhere. Someone passed through here, scattering their light around.
Ooh. That's bad. Oh no, I'm burning. How do I fix that? How do I fix burning? Shit. I don't have any way to fix burning. Shoot. Shoot again. Retreat.
There is outsider radiation everywhere. Someone passed through here, scattering their light around.
This is unfortunate. Might as well reload. Okay, yeah, let's... Hold on. I'm not taking any damage. I think I'm fireproof in the servo shell. Okay, they approach me, which is great because I can just swipe at them. Oh, one of them is too far. And one of them was missed.
There's outsider
Shit.
radiation everywhere.
How much AP
Someone
do I have?
passed through here scattering
Inspiring
their light
finisher, go! And I move back a little bit. Oh, I'm knocked out. This guy has a taser. I need one of those. I want one of those. Knocked out. No action points. Shit. Well, that's bad. Thankfully, the servo shell is protecting me from most of the attacks. So now you just need to swipe at them. Finish off the weaker one. There we go. And hide outside of line of sight of this guy, so he has to approach. This is... It does require a little bit of cheese, but not so much that I can't make do. Let's put that. Boom. Do I want to hit him? Sure. Oh, and it actually killed. Great. Take all their shit. And now I can actually loot this place. And it very much is lootable. Uh-huh. Yep, that's some nice food. But I was hoping for a little bit more. And probably open this somehow. And open those boxes. Locked. I can break the door down. Breaking the doors down is a safe way to open them. The contents of a door cannot be ruined by using force. There might be people upset, but that's fine. I need to wait for my force to be ready again. And then I should have a day of sleep. Because the taser caused a lot of fatigue. They thankfully give me some energy drinks. There isn't any medical facilities up here, not that I can see anyway. Which regrettably means another visit to level 2. It's a little bit slower this way, but I really want to save those meds for when I actually need to use them in combat. Restore health. Nice. Well, we have an enemy in a servo shell. And nothing else to do but to confront him, because I really don't think I can make it back up to the surface. At least not right now. There is another support. Oh, it's Charles Kishot. A fellow power shell enthusiast. Well, servo shell. His is a little bit ruined though, so I should be at an advantage. No firing lane. Okay. I'll fire twice. And then I'll retreat a little bit, because this will mean he has to approach me.
Someone touched us.
Oh shit, there's more. I completely did not see this guy. Yeah, that's very bad. Please don't. Shit. Well, I can just take a step away, but first, I'm going to slap this guy. Oh, it forced me into the corridor with him. Well, I can't miss, and I will certainly kill him, so I think I'll just tank the 2 shots that are going to come my way. Yep. Oh shit. Oh, that was rough.
Oh.
Yep, I'm going to push you away.
There is outsider radiation everywhere. Someone passed through here.
And then I'm
scattering their light
hiding.
around.
Because this will reduce the number of shots he can take, because he will have to move up.
Someone from outside did it. Some outsider.
Great. Now I slap both of them. And her alone, because she's the only one alive still.
There are traces and fractals.
I
Traces
should
and
survive
fractals.
this easily. Yeah, she's not going to deal... Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I fell asleep because they have fatigued me. Shit. Yeah, so you can actually get stunned You don't have to just die to damage. It works both ways, by the way. Oh shit. Both of them are here.
There are traces and fractals. Traces and fractals.
No! Shit. The bitch is firing. I can cut off her line of sight by going here. Swing at both of them. And that's about it. Oh shit, he's a master of hand-to-hand combat. Desperate attack. This guy. Boom. A slightly less desperate attack. Boom. And break line of sight. Shit. Break line of sight again. How's my fatigue looking? It's still okay, so I'll just heal with a medkit. And might as well do ballistic calculations. Or in case I need to shoot, this is going to be fine, and I don't care about the initiative that I lose. Boom. Boom. Please die. Shit. Oh no, I'm tranquilized. Oh, it's okay. There we go. Parts out of this guy, coffee out of this guy. Her stuff. Sadly, no weapons. Military medkit. Plenty of healing items. Excellent. Oh, shit. What? Oh, I fell asleep. Thankfully, it's not in combat, so I'll just have to wait until I wake up a little bit later. How do I wait this through? There we go. Morning. I had a little bit of a nap. There should be a bed here somewhere I can use. No, there isn't. At least not one that I can see. Shit. Well, we know what that means. It's time for a visit to level 2. All of the other threats are already neutralized. Still a little bit fatigued, so let's have a sleep until noon. Yeah, this is fine. And since I'm here and my hit points aren't full, I might as well use the medcom. Because why not, right? I really wish I could get back to the parking lot. This is way too early for me to be down here. I am missing on at least a level worth of experience.
Does your servo shell have any forefathers?
Oh, you again.
Good. Are you ready? I took a reading. Background radiation is increasing, albeit slowly. Let's hurry this up.
Later.
Oh, I need to communicate myself with the guys. Hold on. Elevator to excavation zone. I can just open it. Oh, okay. So it takes me down. There is no selection of where I want to go or when. Oh, those two are missing. Hold on. Did I screw up again? Shit. Let's use the vid phone anyway. Video phone.
The white noise on the screen is replaced with pulsating blackness and a remote echoing beep. Connection established. In a few seconds, Kingsley's face appears on the screen. The Silver adjusts his glasses.
Come in. C-12 Nashville. Kingsley speak. Oh, that's you. Good to see you.
Kingsley clicks his retractable pen and shifts closer to the camera.
Report.
Dead
The
bodies.
chief officer listens to the casualty report without interrupting. He's visibly shaken. Once you finish speaking, Kingsley gets lost in thought, biting the end of his pen.
If there's anything else I need to know, you may add it to your report.
He finally starts speaking, his voice soft and emotionless.
Report Nashville is in the middle of an anomalous zone.
Kingsley seems to perk up a little when he hears of the maelstrom.
Did you examine it? Was it moving? Actually, never mind. Anything else?
Situation isn't
You
clear.
describe recent events. Martin convulsively jots everything down in his notepad.
Okay.
Silver wipes his forehead with a silk handkerchief, fidgeting.
Good grief. Is there anything else?
That's it.
Director Kingsley flips a page in his notepad, nervously tapping his pen on the desk.
Duly noted. Well then, the news is unsettling. But what about the crew? Have you found them? If it's not an issue, could you update me on each member of your group?
Louise has lost her mind.
Kingsley takes off his glasses and rubs his forehead with apparent exhaustion.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Ronald is
The Silver
helping.
jots something down.
I don't doubt for a second that Ronald is doing exactly that. Man's a true professional.
Mario Warner has been consumed.
Kingsley presses his palms
Quite
against his
literally.
temples.
I beg you, don't put yourself at risk unless the situation absolutely calls for it. We can't afford any more casualties.
It's interesting that he is actually genuinely concerned about the well-being of his subordinates. That's not a typical Silver trait. Tim Ginsberg attacked you and I killed him.
Kingsley stares into the camera.
You do realize you'll have to file a formal report once this is over, don't you?
That's perfectly fine. Robert Mayland is
The
missing.
Silver jots something down.
Do you know why exactly he left the group unescorted? That's in violation of the rules.
That's
Once
it.
your report is over, Director Kingsley becomes lost in thought.
First of all, I need to apologize. On behalf of the corporation and myself, forgive me. I shouldn't have sent a new employee on this task.
His voice sounds oddly dull. Martin wipes his glasses with a red handkerchief.
Your report seems to suggest we're facing something incredibly dangerous. I always tend to follow my instructions to the letter. In this case, the instructions say you should stay where you are and wait for rescue. But sadly, I know what we're dealing with.
Kingsley puts his glasses on and looks at the screen.
I'm sorry I couldn't give all the details. Nashville is a high-security facility. But I guess that's not important anymore. A certain relic resulted in what you are witnessing right now. In the last couple of days, we've been receiving reports of staff suffering a rapidly deteriorating mental state. And now everything's culminated in this.
Well, this is an
The
understatement.
silver sighs raggedly.
Take action. Go down to the excavation area and find this relic. Bury it, disarm it, destroy it. Do whatever you think appropriate. I'll send a rescue team right after we're done here. But regardless, act. Do not hesitate, and good luck to you.
Nod and leave. That's all I can do, honestly.
The broadcast is interrupted. The screen is filled with black and white ripples.
Oh. Oh, it just cut off. Okay, that's fine. Fuck. Okay, let's go back down. Hopefully I didn't fuck this up completely. Sadly, I am almost certain I cannot return to the parking lot. So, yeah. The lady that was with me, she'll have to make do on her own. Maximum psychic radiation. Shit. The elevator is clumsily blocked. Looks like someone was hastily trying to protect Nashville employees from whatever is in the cave. I can talk with both of them, but there is also some stuff here. Like that locker that I can open. Well, nothing in it. Another room with another locker. Two, in fact. Ah, no luck again. Oh, this is horrible. Could it be because of... No, my luck should be perfectly fine. I have 8 points in fortune. The servo shell is cutting down my critical hit chance, but my fortune is as good as my perception. And I apparently have a very big brain. Hello, Ronald.
Yes?
Ronald is trying to seem calm and almost succeeds. Only his eyes betray his exhaustion. Do you need help? Where to search for the relic? The wave pattern has evened out, meaning we're almost there are almost no natural obstacles between us and the radiation source. Go ahead and search for it. We're close. Anything I should know? Nothing save for this strange report I saw in the computer room. It was compiled by a physiologist from Nashville who observed the halo eye symptoms in himself. The report's author states they found something alien in this cave. The relic communicated with him and kept talking until the medic completely lost his marbles. Don't take these hallucinations at face value. That's just something for you to keep in mind. How is Louise doing? I'm no doctor, but I think she's getting worse.
See you later.
Okay, so he is of no help. Unknown glowing relic. Can't scan it. Can't really interact with it. Oh, and there's some boxes and containers. There we go. There we go. Okay, sure. Oh. Okay. Huh. I'm pretty sure I need to turn on the power on all of this, but this one will require aid. Huh. I'm not really sure what I did.
A servo shell? Do you even have a permit to wear it here?
She seems surprisingly sane for a person that has lost her mind. Uh-huh. Her eyes are wide open. Thin but distinct white rings glow around irises, dot bright orange. My teeth are soft, like cotton. But she can be bartered with, which means I can sell her the mops. And the side glove. No, I can't sell her the side glove. Yes, I can sell her the side glove. She has Energon. Balanced meal. Champion meal. Spicy food. Party food. Healthy food. Spicy food is going to make me flatulent, so let's sell that. I might need some Arid later. Ah. Well, shit. How about I give her eggs and some magazines? That still won't work. I need to remove at least one of those. Hold on. There we go. Accept. Sort by weight. I need to get rid of the heaviest shit, because I'm already close to being over encumbered. I have one of those spare, so I can get rid of this. What else can I sell her? Sell to her. This will have to do.
Oh, you again.
He still has exactly what I sold to him. But I have some new stuff that I can sell. Which means I can extract just a little bit more cash out of him. Grenade casing I might need in the future. Huh. Pile of crystals. Can be used for crafting, so I should keep them. Oh, but I can get rid of this hat. And I don't need these gloves. Ah. Okay, I guess I'll do that. I have 2 of those. Ah, I see. Well, if I keep the hat, I only need to find a few more coins worth of stuff. I guess a piece of cloth? Oh, no, that won't work. I have more rifle casings than bullets, so how about... This is even. And then I put 4 of these in. One more. There we go. That's 100% optimized trade.
Good luck.
Fuck. Oh. Okay. And there should be one more control panel for the power. Somewhere up? Maybe in here? No. I wish there was a clue as to what I'm supposed to do with this relic in the middle. Maybe I meant to disable the ones without power? No. Oh, there it is. I just need to open this door. Check those boxes, because of course I have to. Oh, and it's immediately worth the effort. Sure, I'll break those open. I'll probably ruin whatever is inside. Yeah, I broke a weapon. Fine. I'll just ruin everything. A shovel, I don't... Oh, they have actually a limited amount of uses, so I might need 2. I'll wait until I can actually force something open again by checking this place out. The briefcase locks were hastily and clumsily blasted. There are no relics. The briefcases are untouched. Looks like the robber simply didn't have enough time to finish the job. Empty relic storage. Well, it's not empty. This one has a handful of soil. Can I scan this? No. A broken terminal. Regrettably broken. I'm not good enough at lockpicking to open it. But I do want to break this down first. Nothing found. I probably broke whatever was inside. That's so upsetting. I didn't start with a shovel when I needed one. I'm not a thief, so I can't lockpick anything. There's no keys for anything. Diary. Day 5. Several workers immediately began to complain of headaches. Carbon monoxide? I've prescribed painkillers, gotta keep an eye on them. Day 7. More of the same complaints. Some patients are drooling and reporting auditory hallucinations, microstrokes, lack of sleep, further observation needed. Day 10. A couple of patients show obsessive behavior, focusing on repetitive actions, as in obsessive-compulsive disorder. Encephalitis? Examinations reveal abnormal changes to the iris. Day 15. Patients are becoming more aggressive. One even attacked my nurse. Now all patients have been isolated and antipsychotics, clozapine, prescribed to the most violent ones. Management finally decided to shorten the work shift. Day 21. Patients are gradually calming down but remain disconnected from reality. Speech is incoherent. Their condition resembles catatonia. Symptoms are now appearing in people not directly exposed to the excavation site. I intend to demand a quarantine from management. Well, a little bit too slow. Notes, relic storage. Oh, why is it? Yeah, I know. Because it's not good. Break this down. The servo shell makes breaking down containers so much more convenient. A pulsar. High-tech penetrator. And relic shards, because I probably broke it. What does this do? Energy damage. Shoots a beam of exotic particles that disrupt the stability of matter. In fact, it is a compact analog of supernova, which is probably a rifle of the same brand. Torpedo electrokinetic Psyglove. This Psyglove was developed after the discovery of the psi-electrical effect. When placed in a magnetic field, scions are able to create streams of charged particles. Yeah, sure. Oh, and I'm already carrying more than I can reasonably do. I've enabled all of the terminals, so let's... all of the power terminals, so let's see if I can actually do something about this relic now. Doesn't look like it. Shit. Terminal is broken. Am I missing something?
If you break anything, you'll have to pay.
Examination zone light control panel. Sure, might as well.
Enabling lighting in the excavation zone. Warning. Damage to power system detected. Start the emergency generator.
What? Data. Series of strange events. The station's power grid was destroyed. There's a backup generator in the cave, and the lighting can be powered from it. Okay, I suppose they want me to go in. Hello? The shape resembles a human being, but only vaguely. The body is covered in filth and writhing while standing on one spot. Orange light dance in the irises, and the white eyes cast an eerie glow on a face grey with dirt. The human opens their mouth as though trying to speak. Their plate and tongue are covered with tiny sparkling particles. Touch. You touch the stranger and they respond with an odd, pulsating rumble. I'm not a White Wing medic, so yeah. Consumed by darkness. Oh shit, I need to cure myself. Shit. Sure. Let's medicate again. Hello, friend. Okay, they all have the same dialogue. And I can't stand in the darkness for too long, because I'll otherwise just die. I did turn on the generator though, so it should allow me to light up the area.
Lighting enabled. Have a nice day, employee.
There we go. I really wish I could...
Mind if I scan your armor?
Hello, friend?
So, where were we?
Good
luck.
What do I do with this? I can scan it. Broken relic sphere. Emits a weak radiation of unknown nature. Do I have to use this again?
Attention. Power circuit already on. No reboot required.
Shit. I have no idea what to do here. There is no computer I can use. I guess I just keep going? But I wish... Oh, hold on. Can I not craft things from the inventory? Oh yeah, I can craft this. The 3-part relic vibrates slightly in your hands. Interestingly, these vibrations are not irritating. Okay. Boom. I didn't realize this was just that simple. What does it do? Initiative, maximum AP, precision... Oh, it doesn't penalize my precision. And provides saved AP. Oh, this is used for... This is used for saving up AP between turns. I do that a lot. Even though the apple is technically better, because I don't shoot much, and it gives me more immediate AP. You know what I'll do? I'll use both of them when I get the ability to actually use both of them. 'Cause that sounds like the smartest thing to do here. Regrettably, I won't be able to do anything but scan this. Sure. Let's just follow the trail of light. There is some technology here. Oh, and we have reached what appears to... Ooh, shit. And I cannot scan it. In fact, I can do nothing with anything else in here except touch the relic. Let's have a save. Although, honestly, I probably should redo this whole section with the area on the parking lot, but yeah, let's go.
This amber orange ball hovering above the scientific equipment connected to it. seems to be the reason for what happened in Nashville. You can feel the waves of anomalous radiation emanating from it with your whole body. A pleasant tingling rolls through your skin, and each wave fills your head for a mere moment with strange, rapidly fading images. Without taking your eyes off the sphere, you move closer.
Obviously, I need to scan it. This is my duty as a Cronus employee.
You aim your scanner at the artifact's glowing surface, but the device will not function. Only a sine curve is quivering spasmodically on the monochrome screen. You suddenly begin to feel numb. The prickling in your hands and the anomalous radiation pressing against your head grow weaker, but a frightening sensation rises in their stead. An unknown force detaches you from your body and takes you up into the cool, ringing silence. The maelstrom hanging above Nashville embraces you.
Well,
All of
shit,
your
I think I
consciousness
fucked up.
unfolds like a giant canvas, hurling you into a dark auditorium. You see the maelstrom swirling over Nashville. Pulling you from the crumbling walls of the base, it lifts your mind above the world. It covers the lands of the dome like a gigantic spot, in the swirling shadow of which the lights of human consciousness flicker. Some of them fade away, barely in contact with the maelstrom. Others grow dimmer and blink painfully. Some glow with a strange, cold light. Gaining strength, the maelstrom, rushing westward, comes crashing down onto the southern lands of the dome, leaving behind hundreds of fluttering and slowly fading lights. After sweeping out Concord and Spire Station, the maelstrom finally calms down. It hangs in the very center of the dome, like a majestic, lazily swirling vortex, and your mind rushes about within it like a shining spark.
Well, shit. Gabriel, my colleague and longtime friend, calls it the halo eye phenomenon. He's convinced that this iris pattern, which appears in all the irradiated subjects, is more than a change in pigmentation. This is a symptom, and I assure you it is in no way connected to the mental space phenomena. A kind of zone of consciousness where people's minds are able to freely meet and connect. What? Yes, mental space phenomena is my term. From a speech by Gottfried Kohl, May 1977.
It takes you some time to realize that you're wandering through a fog. Eventually, the dull, white nothingness begins to dissipate, slowly returning you to reality. A noise fills your ears, a rumble resembling the sound of waves rolling ashore. You step carefully through the white haze. Fragile bits of rock crackle under your feet. Vague shadows appear from the mist over your head. Breached concrete plate bristling with exposed armature. The dusty drill of an earth mover lying on its side. Yellowed documents, boxes. Crushed steel closets that tumbled down through gaps in the floor. The space beneath your feet resembles thick but perfectly transparent ice. A vortex of clouds spins slowly below, the lights still flickering. They're the same lights you saw when you first touched the sphere. The lights are actively moving, wandering, gathering. Iridescent, they form both small and large groups, and the desert far below changes, following their pattern. Settlements appear in the north, in the east, in the west, and even in the dull yellow barrens of the south. They grow right before your eyes, as if time were moving ahead at incredible speed.
Oh. Oh shit. Hey, it's Clara.
Clara is surrounded with white light and mist, her hands clasped in prayer. She reminds you of an angel statue from some reformist church. Seeing you, her expression changes. She crosses herself, mumbling under her breath.
Does she know what happened? Your question puzzles Clara.
I was having lunch, and then you appeared. Out of nowhere.
She nervously touches the cross hanging from her neck.
Oh?
She steps towards you and kneels.
I must repent.
Clara's voice trembles.
When Maelstrom broke, I didn't try to save anyone. I just got in the truck and drove away.
Oh.
I'm a terrible sinner. I know. I hope you're in heaven.
She raises a face distorted with suffering.
I'm not really sure where I am.
Clara sighs heavily.
I see. Why are you appearing to me? Is this some sort of a sign? Do you know about signs? This is when...
Her voice suddenly becomes deep and thick. She drawls as if her words were being played from a corrupted tape. Clara's face alters subtly, as if it had turned to stone.
Abbott is very kind to me, but his faith is nothing I could get used to.
She says in a dull voice.
I wonder. An abbot is a church figure, is it not? Aaron Melville.
There's no doubt. The funny, scruffy old man standing before you is Aaron Melville, the old man from the gas station. He also recognizes you. A smile wrinkles his already wrinkled face.
Ah, it's you. Long time no see, sweetheart.
Melville examines you closely.
Safe and sound, I see. How'd you pull that off? No one survived where you were heading. The only worst place is the center of the dome, where the spire... Well, you know.
The old man points vaguely upwards with his crooked finger.
You're aware, aren't you? The spire is fallen. Now the road's closed. As if folks would want to come here anyway. And here we stay, like crabs in a barrel.
Oh shit. Wait. If the spire has fallen, there is no way for anyone to get in or out. Especially in.
He thumps his timber leg on the ground, driving the mist away.
Don't think that I'm complaining. My business is on a roll. They come and they go.
Melville's face seems to petrify. He speaks slowly, but flounders anyway.
The gas station can be crowded nowadays. Everybody needs my gas station. Oh, folks went crazy, I tell you. Fighting over nothing.
The old man woefully shakes his head.
Huh. What is this? I think it's the game version. Ronald Steele. Hello?
Hey.
Steele's face, wise, confident, and focused as ever, seems to be lit by the screen of an invisible computer. He looks up at you, and a smile appears on his lips. You? Wow, this is amusing. I was certain you were dead. He walks up and touches you with his palm, but you feel nothing. Ronald looks disappointed. His uncertain gestures suggest he feels nothing, just like you. What was I hoping for, anyway? Steele looks you in the eye. Do you know how unreal it was to survive and keep my sanity with all the psychic stress Maelstrom was generating? A lot of people lost their minds. That was what we saw here, and what happened after at Ankara, on the west side of the dome. He looks you in the eye. You know, I'm locked inside my head right now. From my perspective, it looks like the computer room where Louise locked me in. How ironic. Oh, I think he actually did lose his mind. And wait, what was that face? There was a face here, wasn't there? There isn't anything else I can touch. I can level up. My story is that in the depths of the cave, some shit went down. Oh, I get to pick a perk. Right, because it's level 6. Self-improvement. 1 extra attribute point. No, it's not 1 extra. All of the ones that aren't 8 would go up by 1. Because all the least developed would go by 1 up. That could be useful. 33% chance that after using a cooldown it can be reused. Fortitude is the resilience as long as you have negative effects. Oh. Enemy guts -2 from 10 rounds after taking a critical hit. Free AP maximum, 1 action points, starting AP. Oh, but I would need to be level 12 to grab that. Definitely getting it though, because I can. Jackal, 12% critical chance. I could grab that, that would be very useful too. +2 AP if I decide to take cover with 5 AP. How do I take cover? Team mascot, +2 fortune, companion's fortune, +2. Okay, yeah, but that I don't really need. Blitz, +2 AP for the first 2 rounds of combat. I don't have the level for it. Prompt, I don't have survival. Survival instinct. Movement speed. Oh, I see. These are unavailable. These are not happening ever. Huh. Okay. Yeah. Oh, grenade throw requires deftness. Right. Shit. Okay. I should be looking at the top. High-tech enthusiast. High-tech weapon skill +30. Maybe. Chef. Experience gained for cooking +50. Could be useful. Badass. Fortitude and resilience. Your attempts to look cool through even the worst situations were so diligent that you managed to convince yourself. Evil Eye. Targets fortitude and resilience -25 for 3 rounds. Huh. That's interesting. Expropriator. Pickpocketing threshold +2000. Any excessive property must be redistributed for the greater good of the society represented by you. Oh, it's socialism. Roaring good health. +50 hit points. Uh-huh. It's a flat bonus, so if I want it, I should take it immediately to get the most benefit. Heavy sleeper. All resistances +10% for 24 hours after sleeping. A leg up. Immediately gain an extra level. This would be great after I already had everything else that I want. Precision plus 20 while at full health. Deafness and close quarters damage when less than half health. That's not useful. Loner. High learnability, but no party size. I want companions, so no. Precision at night. Psyche under influence. Nope. Rising star. Plus 30 influence. And reputation in all wings plus 25. This would be great. Sturdy. 3 hit points per level. This is the one you take late. You need at least level 16 for this to become better than the other one. 50% damage dealt after unjamming weapons. Damage from enemy critical hits is reduced. Plus 4 AP if companion health reaches 0. Damage against damage over time. Bonus to evasion based on fortitude on fortune. This is probably an active ability. 30% extra damage after getting stunned. Any teleportation removes 500 fatigue. From this set, probably Rising Star, because this offsets the need to invest in influence by basically 2 levels, and it boosts my reputations with all wings, which could be very useful. Because I don't want to invest into conversation, but I do want to benefit from the investment, and I didn't see anything else in the perks, at least for now, that would have been good. All the good stuff that I actually want is at level 12 minimum. Let's see. I should pick up Criminal to at least 30 points so I can open locks. And it also boosts my speed and my charisma, so that's nice. I have 6 points remaining. I'll probably put 1 point in survival and then 5 points into heavy weapons. Because I don't need to invest in melee weapons, at least for a while. I might end up using blunt weapons much more than I anticipated. Because all the abilities are for blunt weapons. Well, shit. Anyway, I might as well get used to the idea that I'm going to be using a hammer. Now, where am I meant to go, however? To the center? Do I need to leave the servo shell? Should I go away?
A dazzling supernova-like flash sweeps across your view. The lights, frozen in the desert, start to move, and a cloudy funnel begins to slowly trail after them. The funnel spreads out under your feet. Flickering waves of lights drift northward, driven by the winds of a maelstrom. Not just a maelstrom. Maelstrom. Its shadow covers the west and south of the dome, as if it was extinguishing the lights scattered across the desert.
Maelstrom. A stream of psychic energy concentrated close to the center of the dome in the form of a tornado. Mega anomaly has a destructive effect on the psyche of intelligent creatures. Anyone directly exposed usually goes insane. Less commonly, they acquire psi abilities. Research suggests Maelstrom has a complex consciousness, and no direct evidence of this has yet been found. Oh, and I get to chat with two more people, Sebastian and Martin. Let's have a chat with Sebastian.
Van Olden looks the same as he did during your first meeting. The same shiny glasses with thin rims, an arrogant expression, and a stopwatch clutched in his hands. He's examining a shred of mist hanging in the air. He's so involved in his research that he doesn't notice you at first. Meeting your eyes, the scientist instantly darts back. Then he comes up to you and begins to palpate your face, hands, and clothes. His fingers seem to sink in your face. Sebastian Van Olden screws up his lips scornfully.
Yes, of course. A thought form, like the pink mist, I suppose, or any other similar anomaly, as was to be expected.
Let's actually ask about what the thought form and the pink mists are.
White winces.
Have you any grasp of the context? I'm talking about anomalies. The pink mist is obviously a term particular to this field. A thought form, well, it's a derivative of this pink mist. Eyewitnesses often see people in it.
Sebastian smiles dreamily.
I see answers in it myself. Numerological sequences which... But you probably wouldn't understand.
The scientist loses all interest in you, steps aside, and continues to study the mist.
That's rude. He could have at least said hi. Like, proper
A
hi.
gray-haired man, arms stiff at his sides, stands squinting short-sightedly into the mist. Kingsley is much shorter in person, and older. He notices you.
I never thought we'd meet again. I must thank you. Thanks to your report, I was able to start the evacuation in time.
Martin comes closer. You notice small changes in his uniform. Some of the insignia have been replaced by larger patches resembling military chevrons.
Oh, he was promoted.
Kingsley nods as if anticipating your question.
Yes, the uniform is new, but the man is the same. Head of Magellan Base. I intended to resign after the incident, but Nakamura decided otherwise. I couldn't argue with her.
He surveys the thick mist around you.
One thing's certain. You're standing here. That means you're alive. Yes, I know what this is, partly.
He looks you in the eye and says,
Scientists on the emulator project have been telling us a lot about it. Not everything, of course. Even they don't know what it is.
Oh, shit. Huh. Well, they could have explained a little bit more. Do I have to run away again?
You smell quartz and sand tempered in the sun. But as you try to penetrate the dispersing mist, you can't see any desert. The world around you is full of pictures. They're floating around like visions in some crystal ball.
Oh?
A hall covered with carpets. A golden Cronus logo on the wall among wine-red banners. A power plant. A city filled with lights. Mercenaries, soldiers, armored vehicles moving through the cool wasteland in the night.
Mercenaries!
The spire of a temple spire, its searchlight shining into the night sky. White corridors of research complexes. The visions fade one after another until only the last remains. The black silhouette of a strange building towering up from the lighter sand. This picture freezes before your eyes, as if giving sense to everything that came before.
Oh, and there's now a lot of people. Some of them I don't recognize. Olivia Rainser. Sure. Might as well start
The
with her.
fluctuant white slowly settles. A man and a woman stand before you. The woman rolls her eyes discontentedly.
Are you serious? Tuesday, I tell you. Wednesday, I tell you. Thursday. How come I always repeat the same thing? I can't sleep without my pills. You're the man. You're responsible for me. The nightstand. The top drawer. There they are. Oh, my pills. Just say pills before we go to sleep. Is that so difficult, Johan?
She pushes him lightly on the shoulder. The man nods automatically, lost in thought. The woman clasps her hands in front of her chest. She's boiling with frustration.
I can't depend on you, can I? I haven't been able to relax in years because I have to control the situation for both of us. Johan! Hello! My pills! P-I-L-L-S!
Her shouts break through the man's pondering. He comes to his senses and stares at you in surprise. Then he turns to face his companion.
Olivia, don't shout. Make a habit of putting your pills on your pillow. Anyway, this isn't about the pills.
Olivia falters and points her finger at you.
And what is this? Or who is this? Mind telling me, without the never-ending riddles, Johan. Just tell me.
Johan gives you an appraising look.
Is it Maelstrom? Hobbits trying out a new device? I don't know, darling. Now, be so kind to take these goddamn pills since you remembered. And if you must yell to it quietly, I have a migraine.
The woman flings her arms up fiercely and walks away into the mist. Johan lets her go ahead, then follows.
Well, that's very interesting, but I'm not sure I've met that particular couple yet. Hieronymus Zemetsky.
The fuzzy mist, as if whisked with a mixer, looks like slowly dissolving clouds. A short, chubby little man in a camouflage cap and army shirt steps fussily out of the white. He clasps his hands behind his back and stops a few steps away, scanning you with his gaze. Vivid interest flashes in his eyes. He clears his throat.
I'm out of jokes about death. Or about Mr. Christ. I'm out of jokes about hallucinations. Although hallucinations under the dome aren't any joke, but an everyday reality.
The man circles you. His glance bounces from your face to your uniform to your shoes and back.
But you are something else. So, let's see. A pre-war haircut, all-time uniform, clean and pressed. Shoes aren't worn out. Just got them.
He recites with enthusiasm. He frees his plump palm and carefully touches you with one finger.
You are ethereal, but light-tight. You respond to my movements. You are not using an image that's familiar to me. You don't look like anyone I know. And your badge says...
He raises himself on tiptoes and fixes his eyes upon your badge.
The name. Of course. Of course. The name.
My name.
He flings his arms about and leaves without even saying goodbye. The mist seems to slam shut behind his back, like a pair of wing doors closing.
That's interesting. Okay. We do recognize Kimiko Nakamura and the abbot as being mentioned previously. Oh, and this is the lady whose face we saw in the swirl. So, sure, let's talk to those guys first.
An unfamiliar woman steps out of the mist and looks at you with the wandering eyes of a mad person. She's wearing a tall, crudely made tin crown painted with gold powder enamel. She smiles, although on her, this expression is more like an evil grin. She begins to prowl around you in a circle, wary eyes locked on your face. While circling around you, she steps into the mist and stops in place, a vague, distant silhouette.
Oh, we don't get to actually learn anything about her.
The mist fades away. You see a short, dark-skinned man with a grim face. He's wearing a brightly colored turban. You take a step towards him, and he strides forward as if to block your way.
The ends justify the means, don't they? Have your scientists nothing better to do, Kimiko?
He asks, looking upward. The stranger raises his hand, forcing you to stop. He looks up again.
We have to be like the Soviet Union and Germany in the late 1930s. Mutual favors, mutual limits, parity. We've always worked on such terms.
As he finishes speaking, his lips stop. The man in the turban keeps standing there, a lean figure looking angrily upward.
Ah, that's interesting. Okay, that's all the more reason to talk to Kimiko now.
You hear heels clicking. A dark figure appears out of the mist before you. It's a woman. You've never met her, but you feel as though you've seen her face 1,000 times. You even know the sound of her voice, although you have no idea where you could have heard it. She looks at you with surprise. Then she frowns pensively and steps closer. She stands so close you can see multicolored reflections in her bionic eye. After poking you to confirm your ethereal nature, she waves her hand left to right. Obviously, she's hoping to disperse you like mist. Naturally, she fails. The woman chuckles discontentedly and leaves. The clicking of her heels fades quickly away.
Ah, shit. We don't get to learn anything about her either. Why is it that only the people I don't care about have something to say?
A wizened old man, long and lean as a scarecrow, leans over to examine you with the curiosity of a vulture. His long, yellow-white robes fall down in waves and rustle quietly. His stony black eyes resemble those of a blind man, but their gaze is fixed on you.
Such remarkable technology,
He says in a low, well-modulated voice. This voice seems to belong to some other person. He smiles, a warm and kindly expression, wildly at odds with the menace in his eyes.
Name your price, and I'll buy your design. But be reasonable. Take time with your answer. Think it through.
With the smile still fixed on his face, he steps back into the mist, never taking his eyes off you.
So apparently, I am being projected. Ethereally, of course. And there is technology that should allow this to happen to anyone. Which is very curious. Oh? Are we out of space? Yes, we are. Something changed in the world, and now you are to find out what happened under the dome. And to you, while you were in stasis. Stasis sounds like I've been asleep for a while. Also, let me just tell you that the sound of water dripping in a cave is probably one of my favorite and most nostalgic sounds in my childhood. Many an hours of summer vacation was spent listening to drops of water fall down in a cave while playing a game about exploring caves. Where the hell is the exit? I can't go up there. That collapsed. Oh, there is some light here. Okay. That's fine. Sadly, I cannot speed the game up out of combat. Although I might be able to increase the animation speed. Never autofill my quick slot. Except maybe weapons, because I know weapons are a different kind of beast. Camera, no. Font size, no. Oh, I could actually increase it a little bit. Not for my sake, but for the sake of those watching. There we go. I don't really need a bigger UI, but it looks better on screen. So there's at least that. Cannot use while servo shell equipped. Well, it was too beautiful to be true. They do not want me to wear a servo shell. The movement speed is fine. If I were to remove my volunteer work boots and put on a better hat, I could actually get some reasonable evasion going. Well, goodbye, servo shell. You have served me well. The board of directors believes in the bright future of the C-12 facility. According to the calculations of the analytical department, the relic production at the facility will increase by 700% by 1979. It is obviously that by this moment the Nashville base will no longer be able to satisfy the housing demand for all employees. So we are already building a modern residential complex for nearly 4,000 people. The construction of the main building, a skyscraper with an observatory deck, is almost completed. The first apartment will be ready by the spring of 1976.
Light. Bright light. You shield your face with your hand. After the darkness of the cave, it feels like broken glass rubbed into your eyes. You slowly spread your fingers. At first, you can't see anything, only a blind whiteness. Gradually, the pulsating light resolves into the outlines of a red rock and a tall white structure at its foot. The screen on your Kairos blinks. The system reports an error while trying to update the built-in atlas. When the maps reload, the icons are gone. Only a single marker indicating your location remains. Well, you're still near Nashville, at least judging by the coordinates.
Okay. And I am over encumbered because I lost my servo shell while carrying all the shit that I picked up before the actual thing. I have plenty of keys and cards, and of course the first thing I do is search for trash. Because pretty much no matter how much I carry above my limit, I should still be able to move, right? There is no tutorial hint about this, I'm afraid. White Wing employee. Who are they?
Employee currently deployed to the danger zone must leave. Encouraged to seek asylum. The city is far enough from...
Oh, there's a radio.
Don't panic. Our
Hold on, who was that person?
Specialists are closely monitoring the maelstrom phenomenon.
Data. Codex. Person. Ricardo Alexander. Age 70. Emulator project. Deputy head of laboratory. cerebral hemorrhage resulting from psi overload. His date of death is 1978, which is 2.5 years after the... Oh yeah, that's almost... No, that's 2 and a bit, but it's still 2 years after the events that we participated in.
Confidence in our new committee authorities.
You lean closer to the radio embedded in the car's console. The emergency message is now coming through louder, but not any clearer. However, you could try to adjust the frequency. Let's rotate the knob. You rotate the controller. The emergency message is now coming through loud and clear. The radio chitters. Attention, this is not a drill. The area affected by the Maelstrom Mega Anomaly Scenario 6C is currently taking place. Remaining in the yellow sector is prohibited. Employees currently deployed to the danger zone must leave the area immediately, following standard evacuation protocol. The announcer's voice is briefly replaced with static, then resumes. All new committee citizens are encouraged to seek asylum. The city is far enough from the yellow sector to be considered safe under current conditions. A distant wailing of emergency sirens can be heard through the speakers. The announcer keeps talking. Do not panic. Our scientists and security specialists are closely monitoring the Maelstrom phenomenon. Any registered movement of psi fronts will be closely monitored. We urge you not to spread false rumors about victims among the population. Maintain confidence in our new committee authorities. The problem will be solved as soon as feasible. Attention, this is not a drill. The message begins again. Sure, let's hit the dashboard. The speaker falls silent for a moment, then begins to crackle and scare with double force. The text of the announcement is still barely audible in parts. A rank 4 freezer. Oh, and I can exit to the dome, where I would probably end up traveling on foot. There is some loot to be claimed here, if I were to do so. Glass door. Nashville's observation deck is no longer interesting. Besides the equipment house there, ventilation duct, weather sensors, radio the deck is something of a promotional project. Here, at the height of 96 meters, binoculars have been installed, allowing one to view almost every part of the dome in clear detail. This sounds like a perfect place to get my bearings. It's locked. But I can now actually open this with a lockpick. It contains a rifle. How unfortunate. The elevator is out of order, so I can't get to the top floor. Oh, no, wait. I can. There's a ladder. But wait. There's a barrel, too. An old box. Sure, might as well. I can't open this one. Unless I have something that improves my lockpicking skill. Which I don't. I should still have some drugs that let me boost my agility. Oh yeah, I have Agilon capsules. This should give me just enough lockpicking skill. No, only 3 more. Shit. That's not enough. Healthy food? Do I have any? Balanced ready meal. Hearty food. But do I have healthy food? Oh, yeah, there we go. Healthy food. Consume. Still one short. Shit. What else do I need to boost my lockpicking skill? Deftness plus fortune. I need to boost my fortune somehow. Probably with a beer? No. I did not increase my fortune with a beer. Lucky cookie. I have one of those, don't I? Yes, I do. There we go. My criminal value is now high enough to open this with a lockpick. It took a little bit of doing, but I don't have to break it. That's everything of interest except for the binoculars. What does this mask do? Let me remove the one I have currently. Energy resistance and biochemical resistance. This one has a lot of small bonuses, but also energy and biochemical, so it is strictly better than this one. No, it isn't. I can wear those two together. Oh, this is absolutely much better than the hood. Now that I understand what they do, I am definitely going to use those, even if I look a little bit silly with them. Surely I can remove the hat. How do I remove the helmet? Maybe it's in the options? Gameplay. Difficulty. That's fine. Show. Narrator voiceover everywhere available. Shit. Damn it, there is no disable helmets. Such a basic feature and they don't have it. Also, my cat knocked something over, so I need to murder her. Be right back. Okay, I am back. I think my little troublemaker was just a little bit hungry, seeing as she does not like the dry food that she currently receives. She only eats it pretty much when I'm asleep, and she has no one to cry for more wet food. This binocular points east, its lenses shaded by a visor shimmer blue and yellow. Let's look into the binocular. The east abounds in signs of civilization. You can see almost intact roads, rare trade caravans, and buildings piled into settlements. Closer to the north of the sector is a complex of large, squat buildings surrounded by a slum belt. If memory serves, the Magellan bunker is hidden somewhere underground. Let's have a closer look. Of course, it would be great if you could see the underground bunker from the observation platform, but alas, the modern binocular doesn't yet have that capability. You have to rely on imagination, visual memory, and old maps. However, you do manage to get a glimpse of a small parking lot surrounded by a concrete fence. At the far end of the site, you can see a stocky building with airtight doors. This must be Magellan. Closer at the complex. This is definitely a city. The buildings look strictly functional and are crowded close together. Any kind of aesthetic has been sacrificed for durability, although the dome has its own standards. Let's have a look at the slums. The barracks and huts zone on the outskirts of the city look quite typical. You see crudely fashioned construction materials, smoke from open fires, some rags flailing in the wind. All this is separated from the central settlement by a high wall and a sturdy gate. Okay, hold on. I think I have. Yep, I have a map of the dome. Oh, and I have actually marked the locations I've seen on the map of the dome. I wonder how big is it actually. Let's see. Binoculars facing south. This would be towards the maelstrom itself. It's hot in the south and almost everything is drenched in sunlight. The red sands are covered with white spots. The binocular's lens flash with merry flecks of light. Only after you focus do you understand there is nothing merry about the view. There are bright pieces of the spire everywhere on the dunes where it fell during the incident. On the borders of the dunes you see squat buildings. Looks like the roadside picnic cafe is still intact. Almost directly behind it rises the dark funnel-shaped silhouette of the maelstrom. And through it you can faintly see ruins of Concord Station. Sure, let's locate the familiar cafe. Amazingly, the roadside picnic seems to have prospered since the incident. You see new buildings, a cleared road, movement and lights in the windows. The place is at the very edge of Maelstrom's zone of influence, but neither the residents nor the guests seem to be concerned. Ruins of the spire. When the Maelstrom got unleashed, the spire broke down. The cyclopean structure collapsed, partly sliding down the dome to its root, partly falling inward. Large pieces of the structure litter the sand dunes for miles around. More closely at Concord. The dark, ominous mass of Maelstrom cloaks the field of view in this direction, but you can occasionally see structures through the gaps. That's all there is left of Concord Station, partially demolished by the same Maelstrom, partially destroyed by the fallen debris of the spire. You refocus the binocular to capture Maelstrom in the frame. The sight is overwhelming. Slowly, even lazily, it spins. Chains of green lightning periodically flash across the surface. What can a man do against such power? Probably not much. Yep, this sadly doesn't add anything new to the map. West. You spot near the binocular the half-erased inscription on the orange case reads Western Sector. The only highway leads west. The hot air raises from the white, shimmering salt marshes, distorting the image. The light stripes, barely visible against the background of white sand, precisely delineate the contours of an object, something too rectangular to be part of the landscape. C12 Nashville object has to be somewhere there, or rather, what's left of it. Snow is not uncommon to the desert. Polar latitudes and high plateaus have no shortage of frozen water, but the sparkling white spots you see to the west are not snow. Salt marshes cover a significant portion of the sector, instantly disappearing behind the barely visible border, shining in the air above. Perhaps there was once an inland salt lake there, maybe the result of some large-scale forefathers experiment. It is unknown. Zoom in on the mysterious stripe. At first it seems you're looking at a reflection of the salt marsh, hanging in the hot air. But the object seemed too accurate to be mirage, too massive and cut out. It's difficult to say what it is. Objects in the west of the dome have been thoroughly studied, and plans to explore them have been postponed to the far future. Will people ever get there? Nashville base. Recalling the route to C12 Nashville, you point the binocular at its ruins. You can't see much from this vantage, but you are able to make out the neighborhood and even the parking lot. Fragments of concrete and rock cover the parking spaces, turrets, security booths, disabled and abandoned trucks, all crumpled and torn to shreds, scattered on the asphalt, which is beginning to grow over. There are abandoned cars and minivans outside of the parking and cargo area, and along the road leading to Nashville base. Looks like curiosity brought a lot of people there after the incident and destroyed them. Ah. Wait. I am supposedly on the parking lot. And it did add the mirror and the Prius salt marshes. Okay, there is also a northward facing binocular. I don't expect to see much, but who knows. The observation platform is located in the northern sector. Its borders as well as closer objects are clearly visible through the binocular. Judging from the complex road junction nearby, there was once a major settlement here. Behind the ruins, a smooth, long arc rises from the sand. It doesn't look like a creation of human hands. Let's look more closely at the arc, actually. At first you think it looks like a small mountain range. The regular squat dunes emerges from the sand and stretches along the horizon, sometimes hiding behind cliffs and hills. But after refocusing the binoculars, you can see the structure on the surface. Fragments repeating in a strange but perceptible pattern are either an object or construction details. Let's have a look at the road junction. A couple of years ago, you would have seen scurrying workers, asphalt pavers, and road rollers. The junction would have been part of the newly developed infrastructure of the northern sector. But now the spire has collapsed and distributes no cargo. No one needs a modern city with a cargo terminal, storage facilities, and wide roads in these parts anymore. Let's have a look at the dome. Somewhere in the sands of the northern sector, far beyond the arc overlooking the dunes, you can see the border of the dome. Its glimmering is barely visible behind the shimmering of the warm air, but you know for certain it is there, and it will never let you out. Three new locations: Everett Road, Relic Wall, and Northern Dome border. Much like in Fallout 1 and 2, you travel, you actually reach those places, and there is shit happening along the road. Which is precisely why I very much like this game and have chose it for my playthrough. Okay then, I guess this is all there is to do up here. I don't see any unopened containers. I don't need to climb the ladders, and there's only 4 binoculars, so we might as well go back down. And have a quick save. Because I feel like we are going to get in some trouble. But first, gather all the crap that is around here. Well, almost all, because I know that I don't need the soil. That's Sergeant. Will she let me go, if I ask nicely? She looks hostile. At the very least, she is hostile in theory, but if I don't immediately approach her or her friends, they should just ignore me. In fact, I can make them ignore me even more by sneaking. I am sadly not great at stealth. Wait, distracting looks? What's that supposed to do? It's hard to turn one's gaze away from such horrific physiognomy. Oh, I see. These people have lost their minds and are mutated in some way. On top of that, that's very unfortunate for them. But maybe I can take them on? They only have 70 hit points each. But there is a lot of them. And I'm pretty sure they have guns. Or at the very least psionics. This is a little bit ridiculous, but sure. I can actually sneak around. Those circles would get smaller if my sneaking skill was any good. And while the display doesn't really account for elevation, the actual detection range is a sphere, not a cylinder. So maybe not 100% accurate, but accurate enough that I can actually abuse it. Watch this case turn out to be a secret. There we go. Of course it would. Let's have a scan. A relic case. Can I open it? Yes, I can. I don't even need a lockpick for it, because I invested in crime. Well, I didn't actually invest in crime, but I am criminally inclined enough to open basic locks. What constitutes a basic lock will, over time, change to be much more complex than what I can open right now, but right now, I am good enough. And I think that's it for the upper deck. So I don't see any more loot to be claimed. I just go down now. And make sure to do it while no one is watching. Such as right now. They are apparently squatting here. I think if I take Freezer on first, I should be able to actually get away with trying to kill them. Oh no, she's calling for help. It does cost them some AP to do, which is very fortunate for me. But it also means that we are not going to be alone for long. Sure, this is fine. Yeah. Wait, what? How did he... Oh shit. Oh, and I don't have APs now. No, wait, I do. Okay. Boom. Break his armor? Good enough. He missed.
Covered our face with their scent.
Yeah, they have the same insanity symptoms that the previous set had. We just quickly bash this guy down. Oh, that didn't work. But I'm still in good enough shape. You die. And I'll have a hide behind a wall. Spend remaining action points to increase defense class. I don't have the option to do so actually, so yeah, fuck it. I very much want her to approach me, so I'll just hide again. Oh, she's being clever. Shit. Then let me be clever as well. And also heal, because I think I might need to. There we go. She had to approach now. Oh, she actually hits hard. Shit. I'm scared. Shit. Fair enough. This is bad. I need to heal again. Okay, 2 more hits and she should be down. I boldly assume that I will be able to deliver them, which thankfully works out. It just steal everything they had. Perfect. Can I scan them? No. I can't scan this, but I can probably search it. And they had a camp here, which I can actually use to rest. Sure, let's rest until the morning. There we go. Fully healed, fully recovered. And I probably only need some food. Yeah. I don't even actually need food or water. Yeah, this is fine. I can ignore those for now. So I just want to leave for the dome. My first steps should probably be... Oh. The car crashed. A long black skid mark and trail of spilled oil delineate the path to its demise. Yeah, let's leave. Now, probably picnic, possibly the parking lot. Let's go to the picnic because I really need some friendly faces. Oh. Distance 10 kilometers. Okay, so each such tile is about 5. And it'll take me almost 4 hours to get there, which is very fortunate considering how overburdened I am. Might as well.
You wander through the desert and suddenly fall, fainting for a moment. A quiet hum, like that of a huge bell, fills your head. The space around you is again hidden behind waves of fog. But now it's different. This even white haze conceals everything unnecessary, highlighting the important. In the northeast, a flickering column of blue light can be seen beating straight up through the clouds, like the beam of a huge lighthouse directed into the sky. Without taking your eyes off the beam, you struggle to get up. Each step requires great effort and your head is splitting. These are not the effects of sunstroke, and what you're seeing is no mirage. This is something else. Something is happening inside your head.
Gather strength, I suppose? Although with 6, I probably won't be able to. Let's rely on luck and quick thinking, because my brains and fortune are both quite high, so improvise should be the thing I do.
Scanning the ground nearby, you find a small, dusty plant with fleshy leaves. You saw something like this in Scout Messenger in '73. According to a magazine article, the juice of this plant helps relieve dizziness and pain. You chew a couple of leaves, and you really do feel better. The headache and hum soon pass. All that remains is a slowly dissipating fog and the blue glow fading away in the distance. You've seen this fading glow before, but from a different angle. The explosion that flashed through the clouds pushed apart by Maelstrom. This strange beam of light is what remains. It must mean something. Maybe there to the northeast is where your path now lies.
Probably, but for now, we definitely need to drop off our excess shit at somewhere safe, which will be the picnic neutral zone. Hopefully. I would imagine it's safe. We did all we could to safeguard it previously. Piotr Zinchuk. The middle-aged black lies snoring on the bench, cap pulled over his eyes. You stop and take a look at the sleeper. Nothing happened. The black is sleeping peacefully. From time to time his lips move a bit. He's muttering something, but the only thing you can make out for sure is the name Martisha. And one thing that I can also make out for sure is that he has candy. And I have guns I don't need. And a mop. Good enough. There we go. Perfect trade. And he managed to complete it in his sleep, which is even better. Audrey Melville. Hello, Audrey.
A girl in blue wing uniform is standing on the gas station's porch, leaning on a handrail, cradling a metal mug of some hot drink. She waves to you.
Hey, can I help you? I haven't seen you here before.
The blue readily offers her hand.
By the way, I'm Audrey Melville, and this is the Picnic Neutral Zone. We don't get involved in politics, we don't participate in conflicts, and we welcome any who respect our rules.
Okay, I'll bite. What are the rules?
Seems puzzled by this question.
This is the neutral zone. We don't participate in political games, and we don't approve of violence and banditry. If someone asks us for asylum, we'll protect them as long as they're in our territory. We also forbid gambling and prostitution. It's a tax-free zone for all trade operations, and all donations for the zone's general needs are voluntary. There are no other rules.
The girl wraps her hands around the mug again and glances over at you.
Who is she to old Melville?
She grins.
His granddaughter. Although sometimes I seem to be a sitter, a nanny, and an accountant. And a builder, and a cook, and just about anything, really.
I like her.
Audrey gestures broadly around the gas station.
I spend my days here, fixing stuff up, selling CPS, gas, batteries. I also cook for everyone. And you know, we get quite a crowd around here sometimes. Everyone gets everything they need. So what do you need?
Let's have a
Melville
trade.
Leaves the mug and takes.
Ooh, a wrench. Right, but wasn't that one of those weapons that cost a lot of AP to use? Harpoon, a contraption. Harpoon ability is required to use. Unfortunately, there are no whales under the dome, but there are enough unpleasant individuals who can be harpooned without a twinge of conscience. Personal teleporter. Teleport ability is required for use. Turing A5 Auto Hacker. A portable tool for hacking. Oh, I see. She does actually sell gadgets. Huh. She also has plenty of money, so let's dump some of the shit that I don't really need or use onto her. Ricardo A. I don't know who that is or where to find him, but I should probably keep this. I can sell the smokes because I probably won't use them. Alcohol disappointed me once already, so it's gone. I don't need gun mags. I might need the crime mags. I don't need contraption mags. Or is it permanent? This doesn't say temporarily. This is probably permanent. I should probably read this. Hold on. I probably don't need... I don't need beans because they make me fart. Honestly, I don't like any of the food with side effects. I'll just get healthy meals when I can actually get them. Oh, but you know what? The ham is actually pretty good. At least as far as food that you use to satisfy hunger goes. Even the downside is very mild on it, because it results from the food being food and not something else. Empty beer bottle, I don't need that. Okay. Upgrade manuals, maybe later. For now, I think I got rid of everything that I reasonably could. Actually, I probably won't use the rifle anytime soon. That's still a lot of heavy shit, but thankfully this place has a personal storage box. I can pull this out. I can get all the components and store them. I'll keep the bolts for throwing though. Tools. I don't need as many fixers, so I'll stash 2 of them. Hold on. What does fixer status do? This gel containing is something like liquid duct tape. It's able to and restore it to components such as robots and turrets. Oh, I don't use robots and turrets for now. Maybe at some point I'll be able to. But not right now. I should keep the shovel, but only one. Because thankfully shovels are multi-use items, unlike the rest of this junk. Mine clearance kit. I might need 1 for emergencies, but since I will be a contraption specialist, I don't actually think I'll be using this anytime soon. Disinfectant. Let's stash most of it. Arad, I might need this. Energon. Let's stash half. Virgin. Cures addictions. I should stash it because I probably won't get addicted anytime soon. Rad Force. I might need 1, but that's it. Bandages. Stop bleeding. I don't need all of them. Medkits I do. Food. This is a good set. I like that. Ammunition. I won't need shotgun shells. I'll sell them instead of stashing them though. I won't need airgun pellets. Hold on, why am I... Ah, never mind, this is fine. Power cells, maybe. I'll keep everything, but I will sell the stuff that I definitely won't use. I'll stash this just because I won't be using it immediately. I'll stash this, because tempting as it is, it's already scanned. Even if it weighs nothing, it also doesn't really do anything for me with encumbrance not stopping movement. I should identify this and sell it. Honestly, both of those, because they aren't very impressive. This one at least does something with the evasion. This one is just basically useless. Wrenches I plan to use, so I should gather them. This is fine. Okay. Scan. There we go. Sort. Sure. Okay. Trade time. Again.
Audrey puts down the cup. Melville.
There we go. What was I supposed to trade with? Oh yeah, this thing. Those things. All the shells. Because I won't be using a shotgun, I won't be using an air gun. I'll find enough empty airgun pellets to make medkits with if I ever reach the required biochemical skill. Yeah, I'm fine. And now I read this. Wait, what? How do I actually use this? Hold on. Contraptions. Oh, I already have it applied. Okay, there wasn't really a message. But my contraption skill did, in fact, go up.
You seem to like it here. By the way, merchants often come through. You can sometimes get cheap stuff from them. Well,
who controls this place?
I'm responsible for all of this.
She doesn't immediately understand your question. Audrey proudly crosses her arms.
Or do you mean those freeloaders pretending to be the local authorities? If you do, then first, we're on our own here. And second, nobody really knows us around here much because of the anomaly.
Anything interesting nearby?
She points somewhere on the other side of the wall.
Well, there's the swamp. Why, what'd you expect? That's about all we got here in the way of sights. But truth be told, the swamp's actually very interesting. I think there's someone living back there or something.
She lowers her voice for some reason.
Can I help out?
Wrinkles her forehead.
Yes, there is something. There's a problem with cockroaches in the nearby swamp. Specifically, that there's too many of them. Can you deal with that? I'll show you the coordinates.
She pulls out her kairos.
Fuck. Well, last time I retreated from cockroaches because they actually shoot. Whose bright idea was it to make them shoot? Sure.
Audrey puts the mug on the table.
Then go. Picnic will be grateful to you.
This is all for now. What can I steal? This toolbox I can loot. A crowbar. Nice. Pile of books. Anything good? No. Old terminal. Oh. I can respec for 500 if I have the urge to do so. Very interesting. Some boxes, some crafting crap. Requires muscle 8 to unclog the well. A ledge. I need a rope. Well, I might as well just go through the motions of checking this place out in its entirety. Ooh, there's a new observation deck here with a connection. And I can move this ladder probably to here. Close enough. It's a way down anyway. Galina Baskanova. A generator and a toolbox. Let's steal from the toolbox first. And have a chat with Galina. A broad-shouldered, dwarfish woman is carefully studying a semi-transparent plastic flask. Her faded old badge reads, Galina Baskanova, engineer.
I'm all ears.
She blows a forelock off her face and slaps your hand with her dirty palm. What are you prowling about for, huh? Did you come here to bother me? I have business and I don't need any small talk. She's holding something, so let's ask what it is. Smell it. It doesn't stink, right? It's a filter, darling. Why does everything need to be explained to you? I needed it for some business of mine. Thing is, we had fresh water here, but it's long gone. Now this gizmo only pumps water. Though the water's bad, poisoned, undrinkable. I thought it was the filter, but no. Found a new one, can you imagine? Installed it right away and it got gummed up with some nasty goo. Like snot. Ew. In the same bold way, she grabbed your soda and turns it towards the gas station. Look, the well's over there, but it's buried. You'll need a shovel to dig it out. If you go a little further beyond the gas station, you'll see a sewer entrance. I've looked over the schematics. The sewer and the pump here seem to be connected to the well, but I'm not sure. I mean, we're all fighting for a common cause, so don't try to weasel out on this. Go find out what's going on with the water. I'm gonna clear out the pump. It's full of goo, so what do you say? Sure, why not? I can't fix the well in my current condition, but I should be able to enter this. Whoop, hold on. There we go. But before I enter, I think I'm not very far. 2000 about. I might be able to actually get some stuff before I leave. This place is still about as big as it was before. That's the turret I repaired previously. Paris Langley. Hello. The woman with the tire wrinkled but still beautiful face is Paris Langley. At least that's what it says on her badge. He's standing guard.
Glad to meet you.
Paris lightens up as you approach. You're the one they say wanders the dome. Do you ever go to Magellan? Can you find someone for me? I'm willing to pay. It's not much, but you can never have too many combos, am I right? Sure, let's ask for details. Black takes a faded, blurry picture out of his pocket and shows it to you. I'm looking for Leighton Langley, my brother. He stayed in the new committee. I haven't heard from him in a while and it's making me anxious. I keep thinking something's happened to him. He's not the kind to just disappear. He'd come find me. Nakamura brags that the new committee is Cronus' successor, but of course that's bullshit. We never had anarchy like this when Cronus was running the show. These idiots can't see anything beyond their papers. They said it was I was a deserter. Can you imagine? I gave up my Selectron and blew town. My brother stayed. He's very diligent and honest, you know? That's how we were raised. She smothers the orange sparks on the asphalt with the toe of her shoe. If I was dealing with Cronus, they'd tell me what happened to Layton, but there's no committee anymore. It's just a logo now. What am I telling you for? You already know that. To be honest, I'm thinking the worst. Late is dead. I'm his sister, I trust my gut, but those damn clerks won't let me inside the morgue. There's a morgue in Magellan on the White Wing level. Just take a look, see in the file cabinets and the fridges. If he's there, I need to know about it. Leighton Langley, my brother. Can you remember that? Sure.
See you later.
This very much assumes that this isn't the first place I visited. Which is weird, considering this is the natural first place to visit, as far as I'm concerned. Aaron Melville. Old Melville hasn't changed a bit. Same dirty jumpsuit, slightly foolish expression, and strangely squinting eyes. Even the computer Aaron used to play chess with is the same. The plastic case has yellowed somewhat, but the machine still works. Black wins, the speaker croaks as you walk up to the table. Melville raises his eyes. Why can't you stay at home? Why are you goofing around bothering people? He stops and rubs his eyes, then smiles. Is that you, sweetheart? Long time no see. How many years raced by? 2? Yeah, I think that's right. I've got a good memory for numbers. So it was 2 years that I was in stasis. Sure. Has he found his missing shift relief? Ha, you've got some memory there, kid. Yeah, we did find him in the basement under the gas station, but he was, well, late. Necroid. Buried him like that. What happened to his leg? He scratches the back of his head and as if consider whether or not to tell you about it. Alright, listen. When I'd only just been assigned here, I used to wander into the marsh. Supplies were short then, and there was a lot of stuff in the marshes left over from expeditions. I figured I might find something useful out there. I was walking there the other day and I saw a cave, so I went on it. Old fool that I am. Inside was the generator and some equipment, and a staircase leading down. Clearly an abandoned excavation site or something. Though I got lucky and decided I wouldn't go back empty-handed. As I was heading downstairs, I heard a crash. I turned around and saw a huge rock climb up right from beneath the ground. Except there was no rock, but Old Al, as I live and breathe. Hello, Chisaki. Thank you for the supply check. I'm afraid you have found me just as I emptied a can, so you will have to wait until I retrieve another one for the redeem. I'll be right back. As is tradition, we are making it a good one, hopefully. This is a smaller can, so I don't think it was quite the pop. Cheers. Old Al, as I live and breathe. Melville's eyes spark meaningfully. He pauses, waiting for your reaction. Okay, yeah, sure, let's make it a gasp. Ah, damn, don't you know? It was one of those spooky crabs. I used to see it in the marsh all the time, called it Old Al. One day I stumbled across its nest. And the darn thing bit my leg off. Don't know how, but I managed to crawl to some hole where it couldn't reach me. I called my granddaughter on the walkie-talkie. Luckily, Al's scorching pincer seared off the wound, otherwise I'd have bled to death right there. That Audrey is one clever cookie, unlike myself. She rushed to the scene, snuck her way over to me, and dragged me out there. Boy, I never got a scolding like she laid on me that day. The old man smiled, stroking his beard. I miss my leg, sure. It was one of my 2 top favorites. I'd give it an honorable burial if I could find it, but I don't blame old Al. In his place, I'd have done the same exact thing. Sure, let's offer to get his leg back. Well, I need to find it to give it back to him. But for now, let's see if he has any actual food to offer. No, he only has canned ham. That's unfortunate. You can have some of my drugs, though. I don't really need drugs. Oh, but I can loot all his shit. Or at least see if he has anything worth looting. Because it's apparently not a crime to steal from him. Janitor's gear. Do I get them up? Of course I do. Not quite sure what to make with one. Just the bottle. Chemistry workbench. Can I actually make something here? Just bandages. I haven't needed to use one yet, so I probably don't need them at all. Let's check the generator room. Oh! Oh right, because this is now a settlement, so they need a prison for people who misbehave. Such as me. Although apparently I am so welcome here that whatever is theirs is mine. This is probably the one thing where I understand the complaints people have. There's just so much to check, and almost every container actually requires you to search through it, like these boxes. And that takes a while. And you can't make it go faster at all. Okay, any prisoners here? No, not really, but there are supply barrels inside the cells. So I might as well. This one. Locked. Shit. Can I break it down? No. I am not strong enough without the servo shell. Well, that supply barrel will remain forever unclaimed. Well, oh, of course, trash bins. Flower pot, another trash bin. I wonder if there is still that thing that I didn't pick up last time on the roof. I should probably check, shouldn't I? Might as well. Nope, the roof has been cleared. And there is no containers up here now. There are some graves that I could dig out, but it is considered a crime. And I can't scan those people either. Hello, Dora. A lean and tanned middle-aged woman with a huge rifle raises a finger to her lips, staring at you with deep black eyes. Shh, be quiet. You'll scare them off. She studies at you. A technician, huh? Can you put something together to lure rats and wolpers? I've heard of such things. You can't? How about an ultrasonic whistle to scare hyenas off? You can? Oh well. My father used to say, Dora Paulson, one day you'll be the best hunter in New England. Just give yourself some time. She abruptly tenses, throws up her guns, and aims into the bushes nearby. A shot blasts through the quiet. The white lowers her smoking rifle. Got him. I hope it wasn't another wolper. Sure, she got something, okay. Richard Presley's, Koju Emmons, Hans Lukens, Wing Choi. They did set up a graveyard here, apparently. I'm not sure if any of those people are people I knew. Dead animals. Sure, might as well. Oh, this outer section is now off limits. Well, mostly off limits. Should still be able to check it out. But there was a little bit more accessible when I first arrived here. And wouldn't you know it, the trash containers that were trapped previously are still trapped? What the fuck? I can do it by hand. I don't need a kit. I'm actually pretty good at dismantling traps. It's a bit of a shame you don't get anything for it other than experience. I would love if you could get the actual traps back. Some games let you do that. When you dismantle a trap, you get it for yourself. The anomalies are gone, so this is now, almost clear. Okay, sure. Well, I can't retrieve it, but I can dismantle it. And thankfully, unlike bashing down doors, this does not have a cooldown. So I don't have to wait forever. Some hacking equipment. Not sure why would there be hacking equipment here of all places, but I'll take it. I'm pretty sure I'll find a use for it, considering I'm not very good at it. Oh? How did I miss that thing? A military grade medkit? Absolutely, yes please. And since I'm already all the way back here, I might as well heat up the cam. That's all I can do with it. I think it's bedtime, because the cat is very audibly demanding that I take my place in bed so that she can take hers.
How can I help?
Ryu Nakamura. This short man is dressed in a blue wing uniform. Before you have time to ask what a Neocom engineer is doing among a trader guards, an armed drone emerges from behind a container. The blue smiles and introduces himself. Ryu Nakamura, technical support. Avoid any sudden movements, please. Shochinobake doesn't like that. I probably murdered that one. Can I barter with him? Sure. Let's give him all this stuff that I don't plan to use. There should also, yeah, more animal parts. Oh, I can't actually sell all of this. Fish snacks for me? Yeah, that's fine. Boom.
Later.
I don't really care what he thinks about other stuff. This gloomy soldier has surprisingly little braid or decoration on his uniform. He's only wearing one service ribbon as well, though it's the one for heroism. Neocom's highest honor, bestowed upon a mere guard. As you get closer, you see that the guard's patch reads Victor Smirnov. Before you can ask anything, he points at his ear and turns his thumb up, then points to his mouth and turns his thumb down. This man's hearing is fine, but for some reason he can't speak. There must be a grim secret behind his disability. Well, there doesn't have to be a grim one. But I guess I want to trade with her. The tall, lean, blonde woman with a megaphone is dressed in a silver-winged pantsuit. Her slightly shabby uniform is decorated with an abundance of insignia and honors, mostly of a ceremonial nature. As you approach, she raises the megaphone to her lips. Those who do not drink and bite in the wasteland won't survive. Sales, discount, warehouse clearance. The boisterous trade badge reads Asia de Boer, Junior Commercial Specialist. A portable market stall is set up in front of her. It's full of replicas of her goods with a colorful price tag attached to each item. Liquids and vitamins as well. We sell proteins for every cell. Buy and feast, come take your chance, feed your body in advance. Let's just see what she has. Oh, she actually has the kind of food that I want. Proper nutritional ready meal. And balanced ready meal. Perfect. How do I pay for this stuff? I can probably get rid of scissors. I might need the springs. I'll never use a flamethrower. That doesn't quite cover my expenses. Empty bottles, go. Simple mine clearance kits. I will never use those because I am master of trap disabling. There we go. And I actually make some money off of it. Ooh, hold on. Chicken legs and caramel and beer. Reduces some hunger and sets gourmet for a lot of time. The food of the gods of the mid-level, that is, the median staff, the Silverwing. In the highest echelons of powers, it is considered something vulgar. Maybe later. For now, I'm content with packaged meals that don't make me flatulent. Okay. And then there's that swamp. I actually have quite a lot of things to do in this area. Oh, and a workshop. What can I craft at this workshop? Nothing, because I stored everything. And also my gunsmithing isn't up to snuff. Or maybe it is, but I don't have the... Yeah, it is, but I don't have the materials. Because they are stored. Servo shell storage system. Mobile generator. The engine rumbles softly and rhythmically. Generator is active. Okay, that's nice. Tools and appliances. Might as well. Cardboard box. Sure, I'll take it. Supply box. Actually useful stuff. Less useful, but still good. This is junk. This is a CPS. Compact power source. Used in many devices requiring a moderately powerful source of energy that does not take up half the room. So a servo shell. I'm pretty sure I can actually make a servo shell here. This is a docking station for charging servo shells, made according to the technologies of the forefathers. The rack is now empty. 2 power elements covered with relic dust hang over it. Huh. I need to find a way to secure a servo shell for myself. Because without it, I'm a little bit weak. I am very much intended to use a servo shell.
What are you doing, you numbnut? The water's poisoned.
Oh. I almost died with this comment. Well, normally I'd end about now, but I still feel fine. And it is a Saturday now, so I'll just keep going. Yeah, it's locked. The fuck. Ah, but I can just open it with my bare hands, so that's okay. You wonder why the latches on all Cronus coffins? They don't talk about it usually, but if an employee died in an anomaly of a certain biochemical type, they are transformed, you see? Yes, like in those stupid B movies about the dead coming to life. The body that went through this little studied process of gaining a kind of alternative life, we call it a necroid. Yes, there are zombies in this. Not ghouls, necroids, but the idea is very similar. Oh, and this one is very resilient. I'm going to assume that if I were to fight it, it would go about as well as it did last time. But I should be able to secure at least a small advantage by striking first from above. Come on, come closer. Shit, it's not going to come closer. Can I lure it in? Yes, I can. I can actually throw a bolt. Oh, and shit, it's coming to me. Oh, fuck. Oh, this is not going to work, is it? Shit. Maybe it can't go up. It can go up. Oh. Oh, it can go up. But you know what I can do? I can go down. Oh. And then it comes down to me. It hits me, but I can deal with the fatigue. I need 3 to climb. That's fine. Slap it one more time. I can't push it away. Not yet, anyway. A weaker hit, just because I can. And up I go. Shit, I'm knocked out. Wait. Oh shit. Oh, I think I know what it's trying to do. Why am I taking no damage? Oh, it's trying to set fatigue. Right. Okay, so it's bad, but it's not tragically bad. Do I want to use a wrench on it? Probably no. Yeah, for now it's fine. Oh shit. Ah, but that might make things really bad because it knocks me down. Okay. Now I'm under mild fatigue and enraged. Ah, I see. So it can't knock me down immediately. I need to use Energon just so it doesn't knock me out, because that's almost as bad as death. And since it's immune to physical damage, the best I can do is shoot it with my laser pistol. Oh, what the fuck? It's trying to do something, but that something fails, and I only take a little bit of fatigue damage every turn. Hold on. Let me just have an aim, so I don't actually miss him. Yeah, he knocks me down. And then fails to do anything for 2 rounds. I get back up with... Oh, I didn't get back up this time. But this fight is very clearly broken in some way. We can just use this. Shoot him. And that's it for now. And he knocks me down now, right? Yeah, of course he does. I will win this, but it will cost me some energy drinks to do so, which is profoundly annoying. Yeah, I get knocked down, that's fine. And now he does no damage and no additional fatigue. Now he wastes a turn slapping me for no damage again. I wish I had an understanding because the combat log does not provide enough. There is no full readout on why am I not taking any damage. I only get to know the final result, which in this case is nothing. One more rotation and it should be done. Oh. Ah, right, because he gets to go first. That's fine. Maybe there is some hint if I examine him. Ugly swollen creature, deprived of its form, level 13. Has absolute resilience, has decent hand-to-hand skill. 7 points of close quarters damage would mean that he actually has a chance to deal damage. Because I'm pretty sure I don't have the kind of resistance that would make me immune to physical damage. Yeah, I only reduce 23%. That's nothing compared to what he should be doing. Let's have a scan. Oh, can't be used in combat. How silly. There we go. Reload. Now I can scan. This probably was a person once. Dale Finnegan. Male. Plumber. Deceased. Error. Cause of death. Error. So about what I expected. Let's just have a little bit of a... Ooh, hold on. I need a drink. Probably should get another one. Just to reset it fully. Have a save. A valve, a rat. Oh, it's a dead rat. A dead rank 13 rat. This place is a little bit over level for me. Another necroid. The question is, will this one suffer the same problems? Or am I screwed over? What does turning this do? Nothing. What does turning this do? Nothing. Oh! Oh, I see. This is clean. This is poison. So I should turn this one off. Huh. Okay. That doesn't exactly work the way I would hope. How much ammo do I have for this? Okay, let's actually check how much ammo do I have for this. Ammunition, 77 cells. Hello, LF. Thank you for the HQ renovation donation. Yeah. One more and you are done. At least as far as your commitment goes. Okay, hold on. I need to do a ballistic calculation and shoot. Yeah, I know. It would go against the spirit. Okay, this one wants me to burn. Does burning deal any damage? It didn't when I was in a servo shell. No, right now I'm burning, and this is a necroid. In this case, it appears to be a flaming necroid, which is local equivalent of zombies. Thank you for the supply check, LF. Cheers. And I'm afraid that's it. I might as well stretch as well, I suppose. I'd feed the cat, but they already got their food. Versus fortitude. It has resilience to mental states. So maybe I can actually stun it with a wrench. Sure, why not? It is stunned with a wrench. Sadly, that doesn't actually do much. Push him away. Oh? Is he not resistant to physical damage? That's interesting. Maybe I can just slap him about with my hammer. Let's give it a go. Almost. It definitely works. Better than the last one. Yes, Cat is saying hi, or more specifically, she is very much demanding my departure towards the bed. I'm pretty sure she wants to sleep next to me, and if I'm not there, she can't. Which creates a little bit of a conflict. Then again, she finds plenty of other reasons to be very loud ever since she got sterilized. She constantly demands attention one way or another. Oh shit, I'll die. Oh, I got... Yeah. Oops. Okay, so maybe attacking enemies who are double my level wasn't the best idea ever. Especially that I am alone. And fighting in melee. I got lucky with one of them being unable to damage me. That trick is not going to happen again. I think my best course of action right now is to first loot the gas station, because there is someone here I can talk to. And some loot that I still didn't loot, like those tools and appliances. Or this cardboard box. No worries. It's perfectly fine. Lurking is also appreciated. I don't even mind if the funny number doesn't go up. Let's see. A safe, a locker. Way blocked. Ah, wait. There we go. She moved. These are empty. Medbox, no. Trash bin, sure, might as well. Oh, it's outside. I don't care about outside. Yeah. Although that's not the funny number I was talking about. Still. I can store this. I can store all of these. Do I need this many shovels? Let's store one more. And the other one I'll sell. Meds, I'm fine. Food is fine. Ammo is okay. Armor is okay. I can sell the hammer. But, in terms of selling, I'll actually... What is wrong with her appearance? I think some textures got broken. Oh wait, no, it's her jumpsuit being white and purple. Oh, it looks so bad. A lean, middle-aged woman wearing a stained white-winged jumpsuit raises her heavy stare at you. Her neck and collar are covered with faintly glittering, ichor-oozing scales. Her badge reads Bella Raptus.
Oh, hello there.
Hello, you must want to trade your employee motivation program data? Oh, I see. She's the experience exchange person. Yeah. I may have been a little bit too ambitious setting it to double the previous one. But on the other hand, yeah. And I don't really care much about stagnating or growing. I already achieved pretty much everything I wanted to achieve with this. Now I'm just letting it run its course. And it's not like I'll disappear on you at some point. I might just scale it down to the weekends. Because that's where I get most of the interaction. I do have some points from scanning, so let's have a trade with those. Medkit. Oh, I see. Resuscitation kit. How many of those I have? 34. Reagents. You know what? I might actually want some medkits. Let's grab. There we go. This is for reviving companions, I think. I'll grab one.
Bye-bye. And I was starting to get...
Cronus points. Go. Ah, okay. Well, hold on. Forefather points. Huh. I see. It's weird that these would make the common stuff expensive, but resuscitation kits are still 10. Makes Cronus points a better deal on the resuscitation kit. And the Forefather points a better deal on the medical one. And the other small shit. She does not have anything of value for barter, sadly.
Bye-bye.
But at least I now know what she does. An irreplaceable tool for resuscitation of fallen allies. Please read the manual before use. Okay. It does not have any manual. It's just there for reviving allies in the middle of combat. Well, until I have allies, I don't really need one of those. So... I don't really need all that disinfectant. Everything else is fine, because I actually might need medkits, and they weigh nothing anyway. The rest of this shit I intend to sell, so we might as well go through with that.
Audrey puts down the cup.
You seem to like it here.
Hammer, that's
Merchants
fine.
often come through. You
One
can
of the
sometimes get cheap
shovels.
stuff from 'em. Well, or from me.
This.
I also trade.
Do I have anything else I want to sell? No, it doesn't look like it. Perfect. There we go. No, I don't need anything more. In fact, I want to leave because this area is very clearly, judging by the level of all entities in it, a little bit above my level 6. Just a small 7 levels. If not here, then I emptied my pockets, so I might as well visit the parking lot. Last time, I missed out on actually exploring this area due to a rather hasty retreat. I accidentally went underground a little bit ahead of time. Oh, and it appears that this place is also above my level. Empty boxes, some noodles, a manhole, an old box that I can lockpick. I'll need more of those because I'm running out. A level 4 Psy Glove. That's definitely above my current level. Sadly, my brain is not very great. Oh shit, this requires deftness to use too? Am I going to be unable to use any of the weapons I find because I'm not agile enough? Can you imagine how silly that would be? I'm too clumsy to use swords despite being a swordsmaster. Maybe I shouldn't have dumped my deftness stat. Some rat corpses, that's fine. A Blackwing employee. Let's have a scan of the corpse. This man is Christopher Galliano, or was. He perished 2 years ago due to the bullet wound to the head. He was the Nashville facility security officer. He has a Cops with Guns magazine on him. There's a manhole. There's a galvanic necroid. There's a necroid commander. Those are definitely people I should not be messing with right now. I guess they really want me to go to the slum area or whatever Magellan base was. Hold on, before I leave, I am starting to get hungry, so I should eat. There we go. This is something you have to care about, at least in the long run. Junktown, go. Oh? The forest is unexpectedly humid and the trees closely spaced for conditions under the dome. An indistinct noise leads you to a large clearing, not too far off. You glimpse some figure in a gasp between the trees, watching you. I am sadly not able to take any special options, so let's try to quietly pass by. Luck is on your side. Thankfully my fortune is good, because this is another self roleplay playthrough. You manage to sneak past without any trouble. You make sure no one is chasing you and keep walking. Oh, seriously? At the exact little... whatever. If I remember correctly, because I have played early portions of the game years ago.
The hum in your head that's accompanied you from the moment you left Nashville and had almost fallen silent since suddenly returns.
Oh?
Barely able to stay on your feet, you look around. The road took you to a strange slum of rusty iron roofs. Above them, you can clearly see a faintly glowing column of blue light, just like in the first vision that visited you shortly after you awoke. Somewhere in these slums is the unknown, but apparently important goal of your journey.
It's a little bit hilarious, but you do actually get a quest marker as a in-world thing that happens to you. Roy Oldie, a black.
The city's already under quarantine.
Oh? The soldier's face is wrapped in a neckerchief to protect it from sand, and his eyes are hidden behind sunglasses. His entire uniform is coated in desert dust, and the letters on the metal badge are barely readable. Roy Oldie, guard.
I'm all ears.
He gestures broadly to the slum behind him. For the moment, you can stay here. The city is already under quarantine, but there's still space in Junktown. What's the quarantine about? They say the maelstrom began to expand, which hadn't happened for a long time. That's why the quarantine was declared. Citizens must remain in the city, and non-citizens and those who didn't have time to relocate are all here in Junktown. Fortunately, we have the emulator. To be completely honest, I don't really believe this thing works, but it's better than nothing, right? Welcome. He shakes her hand. Katarzyna Belickaja.
A
Hello.
dirty and exhausted-looking woman in a white wing uniform rushes up to you. She clutches your hand in a death grip.
You're my last hope. Please. Please,
Okay.
please.
The woman stares at you imploringly. Katarzyna Belickaja, relic registration specialist, is printed on her faded badge.
The narrator did a pretty good job. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, yeah, she is a companion. Which means that I want to actually help her out.
She hugs you so fiercely that for a second you forget how to breathe.
Thank you. I just know you're a good person. If you won't help me, nobody will, and I'll just die. Die here, amongst these.
Katarzyna pulls herself together.
I've been banished from the city. From Magellan. They took my Selectron and stripped me of my citizenship. No one wants to help me. Everyone's afraid they'll end up like me. All because of that damn Nakamura and her laws.
Belickaja looks upon you with new hope.
But you'll help me for sure, won't you? I need to get to Magellan, and you can lead me there. You have a Selectron, I see it. It's hanging right there by your belt.
Why did she lose her
The
citizenship?
white face falls, and she hurriedly looks away.
It's these new rules they've enacted. Commit any offense at all, and you're no longer a full rights member of society.
Conviction or turn up the riz? Well, This is very tempting. Yeah, sure.
Belitskaya exhales sharply through her nose.
I forged the documents, that's all. Documents. Okay, frankly, I've been forging them the whole time. It's nothing big, just bumping up the rarity ranking on relics. A lot of relics. So I would get more money.
She frowns, considering.
Please don't think I'm that kind of person. My boss taught me to do it before the incident. He talked me into it. Told me it was the right thing to do. For the sake of science. I was so confused.
Well, for the record, I am not playing a Silver Wing official, so I don't really care about forgery. Procedures be damned, I'm here to do a job. What does she specifically need
The
from
wife
me?
taps the selectron hanging by her belt.
Please, guide me to Magellan. I just need to get to the station.
Sure,
The wife
might
lunges
as well.
forward to wrap her arms around you again.
My goodness, thank you. I'll tell everyone in Magellan what a beautiful person you are.
My reputation. Well.
She looks back at the city behind the wall.
So do we have a deal? Come on. I can't wait to return to Magellan.
I'm not sure why she would want to, but she is now traveling with me. She has her unique cryolaser, my ex's heart. Although, if I really want to, I can probably just remove it from her. No, it's actually locked in there. Let's see what other stuff she can do. She's good with high-tech weapons, and that's all the combat skills she has. She's decent at medicine. She knows some science. And that's all the skills that she has. I'm about as capable of science. So I suppose that she only does medicine in that case. I think I get full control over her progression from now on. Oh, I might not. Her psyche, her fortune, and her strength, her muscle, are garbage. But she has big brains and big guts. Huh. That's interesting. She's actually pretty tough. And she's obviously very smart. I wonder why does she not have perks? Is it that companions don't have any? She does help carry stuff around, so at the very least, that's a thing. Hold on. I look a little bit out of place with my anime face, but yeah, you can get used to it. What do I need from here? I might as well start talking to the locals, honestly. Oh, and I can start stealing from the locals as well. Shit. Nothing. A hat. By their levels, I'm guessing that I am meant to be here, especially that Katarzyna is also level 6. She is, in fact, only a little bit behind, I suppose. Can't really tell. Hold on. Oh, she is halfway through the level, and I'm about to level up, so she is a little bit behind me. That's fine. Anna Zoo. The young girl with a rifle is trying to look tough and professional. She's almost able to pull it off, but her look betrays her. There's too much enthusiasm, curiosity, and self-importance in it. As you approach, the guard grabs her weapon.
I'm listening.
Private Anna Zoo, Phalanx Trading Post Security. You came to trade or just gawk? She adjusts her radio headphones, but they are simply too big for her. How does a child end up in the dome? Anna's temper flashes like gunpowder in a frying pan, but she regains control quickly. She seems to know a thing or two about self-discipline. Right, I'm not that old. Guys my age go looking for adventure all the time, so why not me? You think I should stay home, waiting for a prince to roll up in a rusted out Jupiter? The Jupiter is a car. We're actually from Hong Kong. My grandma also kicked her kin to the curb when the Japs arrived in 1941. She joined the British Army, wanted to protect her homeland, though in the end they had to retreat anyways. The girl snorts and looks away. As she turns her head, her headphones slide off again. She adjusts the headset. Well, they fought off the samurai, but Grandma never lost the taste for military service. Of course, she disallowed my mom, her daughter that is, to even touch a weapon. She also tried to make the switch to a peaceful life, then the Cultural Revolution of '67 came. Anna gazes straight into your eyes now, though tough and unhesitating. I was just a kid then, but I remember Granny saying, "If not me, then who?" That was my motto from then on, in school, in boot camp, in Cronus. When Granny went under the dome, I followed. What other option did I have? The girl shrugs. Something inexpressibly childlike in the motion.
Good luck.
And she's a bodyguard for this guy. A raw-boned man with a bush of unkempt dark hair is resting leisurely on a chaise longue. As you approach, he sets aside his huge pipe to make a strange two-fingered sign. Peace be with you, people of Earth. What's up? Looking for some healing, relaxation, better concentration? A hand-painted sign of the folding desk in front of him reads, Moses Crane, pharmacologist. Fuck. He sells drugs. Yep, he sells drugs. I won't need this psionic projector. I don't need rat tails, because I can't even process them anyway. At least not yet. I don't need rat eyes. I don't really care for onions. Fish chips. Come on. Oh, hold on. The cat is pushing buttons. There we go. Up. What the fuck? Let's hope she didn't cause any trouble with this, because she pushed another button that she really shouldn't. My little menace. I won't be able to use this without a perk to boost my deftness, but yeah, sure, let's sell it. If I ever need a new melee weapon, I'll probably get something better. There we go. And I'm not getting any drugs from him because why would I?
See ya.
A locker? Sure, might as well steal everything in it. A barter magazine. That's nice. Safe. Why would a handful of earth be inside of a safe? Maybe the scientific terminal reveals some information. You put your Selectron into the slot on the terminal casing, but it only emits a displeased squeak. The following message shows up on the screen. Access denied, account not found. Huh. That's inconvenient. A hog. Can I actually move it this time? Yes. Oh. Oh, I don't move it. I can honk the horn. I can actually ride it around as a form of fast travel. Hold on. What if I drive it off somewhere else and return there? It's actually gone. Okay. So I can use this to unblock those metal boxes. That's perfect. Now if only they contained something worth unblocking. Oh. Some ammunition stuff and some armor. Oh, and it is actual armor. Thorax armor. Protection time is increased, which is good because it makes me sneakier. Biochemical resistance is reduced, but not by much. Cryogenic resistance is increased. Energy resistance is reduced. No bonus to evasion. Heat and mechanical resistance are increased slightly. And psychic resistance is reduced. For a more accurate comparison, I would have to... Shit. The psychic resistance is a penalty. Mine is already 0, but it can go down even more. I'll stick to what I have, but I'm thinking she might want to swap. No, actually she won't, because her armor is better. She can have a hat, though. These are gloves of heavy weapon usage. Oh. Until I get an actual heavy weapon to use, these are worthless. But afterwards, I don't actually need the biochemical resistance. Unless I'm fighting cockroaches, but that's a whole nother story entirely. And I don't need high-tech weapons anymore. My science needs are filled by Katarzyna, who actually has a better version of the very same gloves. So it's a matter of finding a weapon that would make better use of these. Maybe Don will sell one to me. The mighty man gives you a desultory glance. He's twirling a glass of whiskey in his hand. Pat reads, Don Spencer.
I'm listening. He says thickly, around the stub of his cigar.
While awaiting your answer, he stretches his large hands until every knuckle cracks. Oh, I could do that. Let's ask him what is he doing
gives
here?
you a cursory glance.
I represent the Phalanx. Is that all?
The Phalanx. The Phalanx is more than just another desert gang. Their discipline, training, and resources makes this organization a small private army, fighting for anyone who pay. But the ambitions of Phalanx leader, Hieronymus Zemetsky, go far beyond fulfilling mercenary contracts. Under his leadership, the specialists of Phalanx have established trade caravans, infrastructures, and their own weapons and equipment production. They also employ a network of informants said to extend to every corner of the dome. Well, that's nice. Let's ask about all this information in a digestible format.
Soldiers.
Spencer laconically replies, as if every word cost him a comm bond.
I expected a summary, but that's just the very essence. Does he have anything for barter? Not really. Although I suppose I can give him some noodles. Temporary influence. The problem with influence is that you can't read a magazine during a conversation. And I would be hard pressed to actually read one in ahead of it. So we might as well sell it to him. There we go. Well, since he has nothing else, I'm pretty sure Rhonda is going to be just a bodyguard. A tanned woman with short sun-bleached hair stands before you. A pair of radio headphones, usually worn by Phalanx fighters, hangs around her neck. The guard regards you with half-lit eyes. Yeah, she doesn't care. Shit. I need a high-capacity power cell if I want to move this vehicle away from this pile of papers. It's a little bit unfortunate, but sure. I'll probably do it eventually, just because I have a battery. I just would have to pull it out of my camp or something. And I don't really care to do it right now. It's one of those things that if I really wanted to, I'd probably just do off stream because of how minor it is. The only reason I'm looting all the containers on stream is because, well, that's basically half the gameplay. Prison. Sheriff's Journal. Sure, might as well read that. On Tuesday, they say the maelstrom began to expand. Of course, no one in the city expects anything good to come of this. Nakamura stated that the city should be closed to non-citizens and that the number of patrolmen in Junktown should be doubled. An influx of refugees is expected. Junktown is restless. There haven't been any robberies or fighting. My guys know what they're doing. But the atmosphere itself is depressing. There's a lot of negativity and it's hard to tell rumors from useful information. I'm starting to understand why Nakamura ordered the city closed. She's trying to avoid panic. By the way, about the rumors, I was sitting at baths yesterday, listening in on people's conversations. There was a lot of suspicious talk about that cave near Junktown. Spoke with the locals, and there is indeed something off about that cave. Some sneaky bastards organize a commune there. Open to anyone who wishes to join. I don't mind it myself, but I've heard that many of those who go inside don't ever return. I asked Nakamura's permission to investigate, but they made it clear it's outside of my jurisdiction, which extends to Junktown and no further. Gonna write down the coordinates here in the margin in case my Keris starts acting up again. I hope I get the chance to visit later on. Well, coordinates, he says. Kurt Spengler. I suppose this is the sheriff? The black's watchful stare seems to take in every detail of your appearance. You're a stranger. Who is he? Kurt Spangler. I am what passes for the sheriff here. I make sure no hooligans make trouble around here. I got the hint. I'm gonna leave. Especially that I plan to rob this place blind, so I shouldn't probably agitate the law enforcement any more than necessary. I can go down. And I leveled up. Let's grab that last 10 points of heavy weapons. I'll pick up a point in survival again. And I have 10 skill points to spend on something else. I don't need science, at least for now, because Katarzyna will do it for me. I don't need influence, at least for now, because it's already high enough. I would hope. I may want to keep up with my tech, and I definitely want to keep up with piloting. Oh yeah, I definitely want to keep up with my piloting. Oh, and I should pick up some science to make sure that I unlock all the perks for the servo shell. Science and medicine. Regrettably, I'll never be able to go as a bag of hammers because my intelligence is just too high. I cannot be retarded. That's just not gonna happen. This isn't a 2 intelligence playthrough. But I do need to pick up at least basics of science and medicine at some point, so I guess I'll pick up 5 points now, and yeah. Oh, you know what? I'm very close to contraptions level 90. Let's slap 5 points in. There we go. This way, I will soon be able to use a jetpack, of which I already have one stashed away. And, more importantly, this keeps me from having to ever use a trap dismantling kit. Ooh, immediately some nice loot. Oh, and a backpack. Where does this go? Into the backpack slot, of course. Oh, it doesn't have a visualization. Ooh, these are very nice. I now really need to find a proper weapon to use. A soapbox. Soap. Probably my favorite item in any video game where it appears. You gotta have soap. A simple lock. Very nice. Junktown Jail keycard. Quest item. Huh. How convenient. I'm not sure what I'll need it for yet, but definitely useful. Some ammo parts. Sadly, I don't plan to craft them anytime soon. What other stuff? Starboy latte coffee machine. Okay, it gives 1 coffee. That's it. Kurt's documents. I might as well pick them up, although I probably shouldn't. Then again, if it's not stealing... A pile of scattered papers on official committee letterheads. Judging by the stamps and traces of the hole punch, most of them were once filed in a criminal case containing many hard-hitting details about the illegal adventures of Kurt Spangler. Oh, so the sheriff isn't exactly a law-abiding citizen. Could the recorder reveal additional details? No, it's just some sort of welcoming speech. Well, this place is certainly interesting. Even among the basic loot, there is stuff that's actually worth taking note of. Although I think I ran out of that. And now it's just going to be a run of basic supplies. There just can't be too many quests or equipment items in a place like this. This one had dirt in it, didn't it? Yeah, I don't need dirt. Or at least I don't know if I would need it for anything. Ah, and a fresh lockpick. Excellent. I actually might need those. I'm good enough to use them, but I need to actually use them most of the time. Is there any prisoners in here? No, not really. He does leave the room from time to time. Ah, right. Open doors are still considered evidence of a crime taking place, and they will rather quickly figure out that I'm the one who opened them. Because there just isn't anyone else who would. A door. I can bash it down, and it's not a crime to interact with it, so... Just a quick little search. There was one more container here? Yes, there was. It's empty. Oh. Oh, I know what I just did. I broke into a buyable house that's normally meant to serve as personal quarters. Oops. I have so much disinfectant. Do I ever need this much? It's stash free. Energon is fine. Bandages are fine. Rad force could be useful. Yep. That's all okay. I'll just sell some of the disinfectant. Oh, there's another personal box. Apparently I can just buy up all of these. Which would explain why it's not a crime to dismantle them. This one is a little bit out of my reach,
Hey,
though.
my handsome hunk. Want to have a good time?
I am considering murder right now. Ah, this is the fancy personal quarters. I can't break down the doors, sadly. This is fine. I guess I'll eventually just buy one of these.
Hey, jerk. I'm talking to you.
Crump.
You thought you were just gonna get away with this, you asshole?
Blacks are law enforcement, so... As you enter the bar, you immediately notice a large orange sitting at a table surrounded by empty bottles. 3 angry blacks are towering over him. One of the blacks takes a truncheon off his belt and taps the table slightly with it, attracting the sitting man's attention. I'm talking to you, butthead. Davy now eats pap, because you broke his jaw. The musclehead raises his calm gaze at the black. Well, he shouldn't have cornered that lad in the washroom. I've got a nice, teensy tangerine here in my pocket. Give it to him, eh? But make a puree of it first. Oh, this guy has a smile scar. Oh, and he is a companion, apparently. Because I have reputation with Crump rather than just general reputation. Yeah, see? There is no reputation with Franklin Jordan. Crump is a potential companion. At the end of the truncheon knocks against the orange's shoulder. You think it's funny? Fucking jokester? One of the blacks notices you. What are you staring at? Bug off. This is a police business here. Police of the new committee. Clear the space. I don't really like oranges, and I probably don't want to have him as a companion. But let's stay still and watch what will happen. The orange catches the truncheon and squeezes it in his huge fist. The musclehead gives the black a tranquil stare, though it is the tranquility of a grenade with the pin already pulled out. Wanna join Davy at the sickbay? I can help you with that. Okay, so the situation won't just resolve without my input. Although if I had to choose... Let's ask. One of the police officers, a tall, daft-faced woman, spreads her arms drunkenly. Well, he beat up the warden, Patrick. The nerve on him. Well, these guys are definitely not paragons of justice. Fuck it. Let's just step away and see what happens. Moving away, you see the policeman dragging the orange through the back entrance to the backyard of the barn. Okay, so they moved locations. That's good enough. Let's have a chat with Theresa.
Well, hello there.
A disheveled, sloppily made up woman is perched on a rickety chair, holding an empty whiskey glass in her lap as if it was her last friend. The Carmine Heights badge on her blue jacket reads Teresa Goddard. Hey, you there. Yeah, you. Come sit here. She orders you, wrapping her glass on the table. She looks blearily at you from where her head rests on one hand. That's all. You can't imagine how deep in shit I am. Sure, what happened? That greedy asswipe Mortensen is what happened. She bought all Junktown to herself. Now jacks up the rent prices. Bitch, cashing in on other people. Filthy jerk. She straightens up briefly to beat herself on the chest. I built the power station in Carmine Heights. Don't I deserve a bit of respect? Where am I going to get that money? Carmine Heights. Soon after Cronus transformed into the new committee, it became evident not everyone was on board with their politics. A large group of former employees withdrew from the committee and established their own settlement, Carmine Heights, in the east of the Dome. Today, Carmine Heights is a small democratic republic with an active political sphere and developed economy. This is a thriving settlement running several promising exploration and development projects. Is there anything interesting going on in Carmine Heights? She runs her finger around the inside of her glass, then licks it. I like it. A pity if Maelstrom is gonna blast. You see, you understand? Yeah? She makes an effort to answer. If you want to know, the Reisners are no longer the way they used to be. They don't seem to give a shit about society. Why would they give power to those who care? Anything interesting in the city? How the hell should I know? I'm from Carmine Heights. They don't let me in the city. Nakamura the bitch. Saw some mad churchman in the square yesterday. Was blabbing some shit about illusions, so I went to listen. She shakes her head alcoholically.
See you later. If you don't like my prices, you can.
Yeah.
I'm serious, Therese. You can bugger off. And by the way, it's free.
You see a plumpish man enthusiastically fiddling with the church's teleglasses. He's enraptured with his new toy. What glasses? And what church? What? I'll ask later, maybe. Okay. Ooh. Oh. Oh no, this actually belongs to someone and I can't steal any of it. It's tragic. Can you imagine someone owning stuff and me being not allowed to take it for myself? Bethany Morton,
I was starting to get bored.
Beth winks you while wiping the glasses. Good afternoon. Beth shots. Free Nakamura joke with every order. Rolling up. Apparently being only basic at crime is enough to ask for work, should we say. Let's see what she has to trade with. Not much. Some pulled pork. some soda. I guess I can give her the noodles. She probably won't mind taking the disinfectant off of my hands. I don't need beer. I don't need cigs. I don't need eggs. I don't need ham. Potatoes, onions, all the good stuff. Canned beans. I don't need fart machines. Boom. Oh. Shit. Soda. Go. One more. There we go. That's fine. Soda is actually very good in this game because it has no negative side effects. Let's ask about this criminal activity that she's offering. Uh-huh. Mortensen watches you thoughtfully. See the hatch in the corner? Go down to the raft skeller and see for yourself if you want in or not. Anything else? If I ask what's on offer, I rent a few shacks here. There's a bad one, a decent one, and a really chic little house. Chic by local standards, I mean. They're available to rent, though I also consider an offer to purchase. How much would it cost me? The shitty one that I already broke into is 1,200. The other ones are too expensive. I'll think it over. What does she have to say about junkyard? It's a hole of a place. What can I tell you? They were building a plant here, but after the incident, nobody needed it anymore. I was hired to manage the construction, spec out equipment, stuff like that. Alright, I digress. This is my bar. Then there's the marketplace and the slums. Everyone expelled from the city and the committee are settling here. For the most part, these hombres have nothing to lose. That's why we have a sheriff. Mortensen nods deliberately to one side. After that fascinating story, I'm guessing you'd like a drink. Sure. Maybe. Does she have any drinks? Ah. Well. Ah, fuck it. Let's have something stronger. I don't drink beer. This is homemade gin, strong as Nakamura's nerve. Good enough.
It was nice chatting.
I am absolutely wasted, which boosts muscle and psyche, but lowers fortitude and resilience. Or increases them? Oh yeah, and increases, but perception and brains are gone. As is my deafness. But now that I'm a little bit stronger, I can actually break into the other house that I couldn't afford. Okay, yep. Sadly, nothing here is actually worth getting. And I can't actually break this one down, sadly.
If you decide to relax, come back later. I'll be here.
I really want to shoot this guy. Something about him makes me want to just resort to violence preemptively.
They are the future we've all lost. And these
Oh.
things, everything, will be
Reverend
yours
Santiago.
if only you attend our service. The doors of the
Not
church
sure if
are
I'm
always
interested
open.
in religion. I need a place to sleep. And since I already broke into this one, I should be able to just go in. No. Shit. Is there anywhere I can have a little nap? I'm not very picky. I'd settle for a sleeping bag like this one. James Potocki. Hello, James. Ah, shit. I should have had an onion. Let's ask if he doesn't have anything better to eat. The blue bites... Oh, hold on. I should have read through all of this. A dirty man in a soiled blue uniform sits on a rickety chair, nibbling on an onion, squinting when he gets sprayed by the juicy vegetable. The dirty badge on his chest reads, James Potocki, electrician. After asking if he has anything better to eat, the blue bites a chunk off with a loud crunch. The harsh tang of onion comes off him in waves. Don't be a fool. I'm not a wealthy man. Even an onion is a blessing for me. God willing, we'll survive the maelstrom. And we'll survive Nakamura too. Quarantine. Citizens only. What bullshit. Potocki says all this in an undertone. Well, I might as well have a sleep until morning. Some believe that in dreams one reviews every bit of information gathered during the day, or that you relive emotions you weren't permitted to feel in their entirety, or that your consciousness just goes freewheeling on the waves of imagination and fantasy. Seems like this time it was the third version. You're wandering the corridors of a space station, talking with friendly aliens and joking with simple-minded droids. When you cross paths with your clone. Screwdriver fights, new and thrilling uses for duct tape, pipes, and shut-in space shuttles. Yeah, it's not boring, I tell you what. Your dream is like a thrilling adventure movie. You feel a bit let down that you had to wake up. On the other hand, your dreams left you with a bunch of positive memories, and now you feel ready to take on some real-life adventures. Beware the dome. But it's still not morning, so we continue to sleep. Well slept. Plus muscle, plus perception. Mild fatigue, but we can just drink it away, right? Yeah. Hold on. That's the button. Using myself. There we go. Jeffrey Geller. He looks suspicious. Let's have a chat with him.
So where were we?
Some greaseball in a grungy grey undershirt grabs your sleeve. Help me with some cash, eh? Get a middle ear lymphoma. Gotta be operated. Fuck off. Yuki Tetsunai. Hey! That's the colorful girl from the intro. Yes, it is. Yuki Tetsunai, who you saw at Concord, hasn't changed a bit. Same shaggy colored hair, same blue uniform, now fairly stained.
And I was starting to get bored.
She looks at you for a minute as recognition dawns on her face and then claps her hands. Wow, it's really you. And I'm the chosen one now. Ask her who chose her and at what post. You don't understand. Nobody chose me. I am the chosen one. I'm here to stop Maelstrom and save humanity. I think she's overestimating her own importance here. You'll see soon. I'll be helping a bunch of scrappy underdogs with their stupid problems and killing monsters. That's it. Hey, that's what I'm already doing. Tetsunai hops up and down with excitement. I went to Rosso and told her so. And instead of sending me on a dangerous mission, she gave me a bunch of tests, showed me black blots that looked like my parents fighting, then she told me to go wait for her call. How is Russa supposed to call her with no phone boxes nearby? She wrinkles her forehead. That's true. In the blink of an eye, her unflinching optimism returned. Well, that doesn't matter. Russo will think of something. She's a scientist. Right. Well, let's have a look at what she can offer for trade. Nothing. That's disappointing. Let's wish her luck and move away. I wish there was a gun vendor nearby, but there isn't.
We all came here seeking the
I'm
best.
pretty sure I'm not allowed into this city, or maybe I am. And I'm definitely meant to go in there. But all this will have to wait for another time, because I think at this hour I am about ready to drop. Oh, yep, I'm definitely ready to drop. To those of you who joined me, thank you very much. To those of you... Oh, hold on. To those of you who will catch the VOD, thank you as well. Dziękuję i do następnego razu.